Let us see. Are we back? Hello? Can you guys hear us?
And we're coming back just in time for this.
Yeah, just
nice shot by Aaron.
Very nice double touch.
And we're coming back just in time for this. Once again, folks, we apologize for the issues with the stream so far. We've handed it off to our friend here in the Netherlands, so we're coming at you from Europe for this European tournament.
Yeah, there was a slight echo, right? That is a good one. Thank you for that. We had to do a quick alteration of who is streaming, so I cannot have the stream to check for frame drops. Thank you, chat. What would we do without you? We're doing some, we're doing some, what would you call this? Panicking or panic?
Improvisation.
Improv, that's the word. Ad-libbing. We're doing some ad-libbing, boys. But, it is what it is. And, we're trying to get you the best stream quality that we can.
Yes, but we are back with Game 2 of this quarterfinals matchup. Aaron taking Game 1. Fox trying to do something to get himself to a Game 3.
And Fox actually switched to the Octane this game. Something worth noting. So if I'm gonna like I said earlier on, I think if Fox wants to win this game, he's gonna have to start, making plays where he keeps control of the ball. Turn Matt down a tad on Discord. All right, Matt, consider yourself taken down.
First I'm too quiet, then I'm too loud.
We back.
Nobody's ever happy.
How does Aaron have Alpha Boost? I'm going to bet that is my Alpha console that you're seeing. But regardless, I think he's doing a better job now, keeping a bit more possession, not just booming the ball. Aaron's problem is that he's really quick on the ball, and his mechanics are very good. It's just that I feel that if Luna stops taking these very heavy touches, that he might be able, he might not get into a proper position. You can tell by the way Aaron moves around the pitch that he's not used to 1's, and that he's in some situations he doesn't quite know what he should be doing. And that might be something that Fox can really capitalize on.
Aaron going up the wall here towards goal, and he is going to be able to get the rebound off the backboard. Fox not putting himself in a great position to defend against that.
Yeah, and you can definitely see here that this is what I meant when I said Aaron has the speed advantage. Aaron is definitely the faster player of these two. Very, very mechanical player. And his weakness is the decision making. But Fox is just not reading and adapting Aaron. Reading Aaron and adapting to him properly. And you can see that he's paying for it now. 3-1 in favor of Aaron.
Just to give everyone some updates from around the tournament, Ike Wolf defeating Dauntless 2-0. He will move on to the semifinals and face the winner of this match. On the other side, we have Xander beating Fakes 2-0 and Pasadena beating Peter 2-0 as well. So they will face each other in the semis for a trip to the winners final. Is Aaron scoring his fourth goal here, putting himself in a relatively comfortable position, although no position is comfortable in 1's. Off the kickoff. Fox just tipping it over Aaron. This is an open goal. If he can get around it, he can take his time, and he does.
A whale in chat. If you think EU is bigger than an A, then 1v1 me in Dungeons and Dragons. I call DM. For those of you who don't know, that is called cheating.
Aaron now gets the flick by Fox Evolution, but didn't go towards the net as he had intended. Has to hit it away on defense now.
Yeah, and you can definitely see that Aaron is not very used to this game mode when he does stuff like that. He'll take hits off the ceiling just to hit it back, you know, to his opponent. And those are plays that we tend not to see in 1's because it's so possession based. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Oh, and a very costly miss.
Yeah. He has been getting away with most everything so far, as Fox Evolution just can't get to that shot by Aaron. Well placed, top shelf. Aaron saying he's lagging. He is up by 3 with 2 minutes left, so hopefully the lag doesn't throw him off his game enough. As Fox is going to roll one in easily.
Yeah, and lag really, really big factor into kickoff goals, obviously, as we all know. Getting that good touch on your kickoff is super, super important in 1's. Winning the kickoff means that you're playing from advantage pretty much the entire game. Very heavy touch there by Fox. Can he get the shot? Yes, he can.
And now it is 4-5. Fox trying to make a comeback of his own. We saw this in the first streamed matchup with Dauntless just being able to hold off Distip when he came back from 4 goals down. This would be a similar story here, as he has time to take possession. Aaron showing a challenge, but doesn't commit. Lunar getting the 50.
Yeah, Fox actually did something there that he's been doing pretty much the entire series, and that I think he should stop doing, which is taking super heavy forward touches. He really, really, really needs to stop doing that. He's giving away a lot of possession by making that mistake, and it's forcing him to back off, and it forces him into these awkward situations where he literally has no choice but to go and like all in, pretty much.
As Fox Evolution, he's got a minute to get himself a goal. Aaron holding strong so far. It's in his corner. Challenge in the corner, won by Aaron. He's gonna have an open net, but just hits it off the post. That was a tough angle.
Oh, and Fox got a little bit too excited. He could have definitely waited a bit longer there on that touch and put it towards net. He would have had the goal. But he got impatient.
Aaron tried to take a shot there, was blocked right away. He's gonna get back in time though. And taking possession, but immediately challenged by Fox Evolution. Aaron will be demoed. Does he have time to get a shot off? He will slow it down a bit. He was trying to get a better quality shot rather than the speed. Sometimes in 1's you need both though. But Fox Evolution getting it up and over and around. Aaron did not expect that. He was expecting something along the lines of a 50-50, but Fox was just starting a dribble, and Aaron puts himself out of the play with a bad challenge.
Yeah, and as I said before, you know, Aaron really should not, or sorry, not Aaron, Fox really should stop, you know, taking these very heavy touches. He's really constantly hitting the ball away from himself, and it's making it really hard for, well, pretty much him to set up anything. You can tell that when he does it, you know, Aaron usually gets a challenge in, or something like that.
As Fox launches one at net, Aaron up for it.
Fox also should really start prioritizing stealing boost more. He's really giving Aaron a lot of boost that he shouldn't be getting.
And Aaron right now pretty stable at around 80 ping. And it's not going to matter in the end because Aaron gets the overtime goal. He will move on to the semifinals. Fox Evolution just committing to that shot off the wall.
Aaron playing that well. He saw the jump and he will punish with a cheeky little bounce shot. But yeah, great capitalization by Aaron there on that mistake. And I believe that should be the series then. So that means Aaron will now go on to face Ike Wolf in the upper winners semi-final, and we will be moving on to our next match, which is going to be a good one, which is Xander versus Pasadena. So don't you guys go anywhere, and we'll have a great match coming up for you soon.
Let me try.
Alright, we are back. Hello, hello. We are back with the semi-finals. The first semi-finals of the I Suck at 1's EU bracket of a 1v1 tournament. We are just waiting for Katie to join the lobby, and we'll be ready to continue this. This is going to be a really, really good match. For those of you that don't know, both these players are top 100 players, and so it's going to be a good series. Kieran, thank you for the 100 bits, and Ike Wolf as well. Thank you for the sub. We very much appreciate it. You know, helps us keep the server going. So we definitely appreciate it. I don't know why Kieran's donating bits to his own server. I mean, he's just gonna lose taxes, but I mean, I'm not one to blame him for wanting to shower us with bits. That, you know, that's something that I would do too. I'm hearing that we need the name and password. For Katie. Oh, she has just joined, so I think we'll be ready as soon as they join for this match. And oh my god, I am hyped. Matthew, how are you feeling about this one? Oh, I have lost my co-caster apparently.
Oh, no, I'm here. Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, I am very excited about this one. We have two grand champion level players that are just absolutely phenomenal at 1's. Pasadena getting a quick goal, but I expect Xander to be right back in this one as we go for another kickoff here. Oh, Xander making Pasadena jump, but they're able to stay in front of the shot. So the ball is in the corner now. Xander trying for a swing shot. Just misses the top corner. And he's really got to be careful there, going off the ceiling.
For those of you that don't know, if that were to be Pasadena going out for that ceiling shot, you'd probably hear her say something like ceiling shot, because that is what she does. She is a maniac. She will go up for a ceiling shot and call it out before she does. It's great.
Pasadena with a shot off the backboard. Xander there to deflect it away. She tries to take it into a bounce dribble. Not quite. .50-50 in front of the blue net. Pasadena will pick it up. Avoids the possible collision. Xander will take it now. On the hood of his car, and what a flick.
I mean, that was... I don't know if Xander intended on blocking Katie with her... or Pasadena, I'm sorry. With his car, but that was a pretty sick... Oh! Katie using the squishy muffins kickoff. That was actually rather cool thing to see at this level. Katie with a definite boosted advantage though. We'll circle around. Grab herself another 100 boost.
Pasadena
going for the double touch, and she will get it. Wow. I mean, is this what you expected, Matt? Is this what you expected from this match?
Nothing less at all. We have seen some, and the thing about this matchup especially is that both players seem to you know, to the untrained eye, this looks like it's sort of a frantic battle here, but both players are being so patient and so careful with everything, but this is high level 1's right here.
Yeah, and you can tell that every single mistake that is being made here is just going to end up, you know, being punished. Very close kickoff.
Yep. Pasadena taking her time, trying to bait Xander out, just seeing what he'll do. He's had a couple things in mind, but just flips the ball towards net. Xander, oh, just hits it off the post. He's been going for some fancy stuff right now. Oh, Pasadena, good idea. Just trying to flick it over the goalie.
Nice 45-degree flick there by Xander.
Xander again will follow it into the corner and then immediately retreat as the ball bounces towards midfield. 50-50 will go to safety as Xander takes possession again. Getting it on his hood a lot. He's going to go for the fake, and he's going to get it. Pasadena just jumping off the ground enough for Xander to sneak it under. It looks like that's what he was planning the whole time rather than being able to react to that quick enough, but he will get the goal off of it and take the lead 3-2. Corner boost goes to Xander. And he'll get another flick, double his lead.
Yeah, and these are what we call 45-degree flicks. These are super hard to stop. They hit like a truck out of nowhere, and I mean, if you're getting hit with that and you don't expect it, well, I wish you good luck because you're not stopping that.
Xander again off the wall. That is going to find its way into the net. Looks like it might not have gone in if he didn't get this last touch on it. Didn't look like a very strong one, but probably just redirected it enough to slide it into the far corner.
KT just got a little bit too close to him and got punished. He was so close to recovering as well, but it didn't end up mattering.
Pasadena now in possession. She would have wanted a more powerful shot on that as it goes into her corner. Xander now retreating with the ball, just trying his best to keep possession, but demoed immediately by Pasadena. She's going to try to round this and can't quite get there in time with the shot, as Xander is able to recover quick enough. As the midair 50-50 goes in favor of Pasadena, but awkwardly sort of hits the ball up. That is going to be a free goal for Xander, as this is becoming a little out of reach now with just 28 seconds left in a 4-goal lead. We will see if she can mount a comeback, but this will be a tough one. But all you need is a couple of those right there, a kickoff goal.
Yeah, kickoff goal is showing up when she most needs it. I mean, if she gets another one of those, or, well, she's going to need another 2 of those. Or at least 2 very favorable kickoffs, and then, I don't know, an overtime goal. But this is going to be a tough one for her. That's something. That's what I call a kickoff goal. I mean, that's one.
And look at that.
Yeah, I mean, if it keeps up like this, she's gonna come back here, no problem. Look at that car, actually. It looks so good.
As the kickoff with 20 seconds left. Xander electing not to go for it. He backs off, doesn't give Pasadena the opportunity to get the type of kickoff goal she got the past two.
Yeah,
And with 5 seconds left, it looks like...
out as well is that, you know, it's really smart actually of him to not go for a kickoff at all because he's been losing them. So he opts not to go and he fakes the kickoff.
And because it is the semifinals, we are doing a best of 5.
Can I just point out that Katie's Alpha Console title is Catwoman?
Brilliant.
Yep. Yeah, so as we hop into this next game, Matthew, what would you like to see out of this next game?
Well, I think Pasadena was really, getting in the groove towards the end of it. Not just with the kickoff goals, but we saw a couple given up early in the game just by following a little too closely and not being able to recover for Xander's shot. So I think that, now that they've had a chance to sort of feel each other out, I'm expecting a much closer game.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I think Katie's gonna figure out how Xander plays, and we'll see a close game.
And Pasadena with a quick one there, just 7 seconds into the game. We see Xander just pause on the wall there a little bit, not knowing what was going to happen next. Second kickoff of the game goes to Pasadena. Taking it down into a dribble. Trying to get Xander to bite. And he does, but the effort not rewarded there. Xander trying to get a bump there. It doesn't matter, though. It'll go all the way in. You can see what he tries to do here.
Yeah, and Xander just getting just enough power on that to, get that all the way into goal. Katie being a little bit cheeky up in his face, and Xander just says, "I will be having none of that, sir. This is my goal, and you back the hell off."
Pasadena will retake the lead 2-1. Just again, given a lot of space, able to get the rebound off the wall. A little unfortunate for Xander there. Side flipping. Probably could have hit that away enough.
I was actually surprised by how much power she got on that first hit.
Pasadena will chase. Backed off to get the mid boost and got it, but just awkwardly enough to sort of put her on the back foot. Xander booming that towards middle, trying to get a really fancy backwards shot in the air. As Pasadena takes possession. Battle in midfield right now, but Xander almost caught out. We'll see what happens next here. This is a 50-50. Goes off the wall towards Xander's goal. He's actually going to put it off his own post and perfectly in front of an open net for Pasadena.
That must have been really weird for Katie there.
Certainly not what anyone would expect in that situation, but Rocket League is a game of bounces. Once again. Katie up in the air. Again, this has turned into a little bit of a midfield battle. Oh, and as Pasadena just tries to boost into that, missing that is going to cost her a goal. but almost had the touch off of Xander's wall.
I mean, if you're not doing it with style, then why bother doing it at all? Am I right?
I couldn't agree more.
That said, though, can I just say that these players are incredible? Like, how they make some of these touches just to ensure that they can get boost when they're boost starved.
Xander tying it up now. Doing such a good job at getting elevation on his shots. That's, I think, the one thing that's really helped him score the majority of these goals we're seeing as we go for yet another kickoff. Getting killed at midfield.
Holy!
A little too much height there, but no boost was in the tank, so there had to be some sort of effort to get power on that because Xander was back for that shot.
How did that fly so high?
It was unexpected.
That shot to the moon. What happened?
And
did you see that Katie kickoff? She's doing the squishy muffins. Oh.
Pasadena will get an open goal to tie it up again.
Xander, given.
Yeah, a few of these now just coming off of, what seems like these players going for fancy shots, leaving the net wide open. It's not always just arrogance, though.
Yeah,
sometimes you gotta
I definitely know that Xander likes to go for the fancy plays on stream.
He'll go for a ceiling shot there. Defended and fended off. As it bounces out towards the middle again. Pasadena taking her time. And we'll get it over Xander. Making it look a little too easy. As it looks like Xander was just baited out a little too far.
Yeah, and I will have to quickly thank Chupa for subscribing. I mean, I know this is interrupting your regular tournament coverage, but we do appreciate it very much.
Did we mention that iQuilf subscription? I don't know if I heard that.
I did at the start of this series. I mean, I don't know if you...
I was distracted, I guess.
I mean, you're just a distracted person.
Very true. As I should probably get back to casting this because Pasadena takes a 6-4 lead now. This is the biggest lead we've seen in a while. I'm not sure if this is the biggest lead we've seen this game, but certainly in the last couple minutes here as they've just been going back and forth.
I think Pasadena was up 3-1 early on in this game.
This kickoff again goes in her favor, and it is a 7-4 lead now. We're starting to see the gap widen a little bit, but again, so much time left.
Yeah, and Pasadena, with a 3-goal lead now, she has a bit of a buffer before she, really has to start worrying again. But she's been playing very well this game. She seems to have adapted to Xander very well, and she's kind of beating him up on a lot of fronts now.
Oh, and shot towards goal. Good save by Xander. Flicks it out of there, and he will take possession, but pressured a little too much, it looks like. But Pasadena will be able to clear that.
God, and just the ball control on these players is amazing. Just look at how well they make these very small touches.
As Xander will back off, try to wait for a shot, but can't give too much time, although he was able to clear that out. Didn't have enough in the tank to turn that into a goal, though, and this will turn into a goal the other way. 8-4. Far removed from what we saw last game, which ended up 3-2 in the last 28 seconds. A couple kickoff goals made it look closer than it was, but this is quite a wide margin.
Xander's going to need a lot of really good kickoff goals, and I think with that particular kickoff that Katie's chosen to do there, she's all but eliminated any chances of him winning this game. Even going to take another goal, which they didn't measure.
And that is, in 1v1s especially, not letting up and continuing to score does send a message for the next game.
Yeah, Katie's on the hunt now. She wants the win. You know, beating Xander is obviously not something everyone does. So, oh, and a little bit of style.
Xander just trying to own goal there at the end, but Pasadena will take the victory in this game.
I'm just gonna give chat the opportunity to see the actual chat. You know, just to be nice to them. This is also a best of 5, as Allrounder has confirmed in chat, and the score is now 1-1. I'm sorry, we don't have our scoreboard set up due to, actually, do you know what? Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make you guys... I'm gonna help you guys, alright? You guys are gonna get... You're gonna get this from me.
We will give some updates on the rest of the bracket before we get into this one. We do have in the upper final, Eichwolf defeating Aaron 3-0. He will move on to the winner's final to face the winner of this matchup. In the lower bracket, in losers round 3, we had Fox Evolution PT beating 10A 1-0, Dauntless beating Quipley 1-0, Cheese Nug beating Peter 1-0, and Distip beating Fakes 1-0. So we are in losers round 4. We will bring you more updates as those games happen, but we have a good matchup on our hands right now, so we'll give all the attention to that as Pasadena just misses one in midfield, doesn't get faked there. She's going to have an open goal, and we'll put it in for the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, and Pasadena really just starting off strong every single game so far. She's scored in the first minute. Every single game of this series. So, I mean, if she continues that, then this is going to be a very easy series for her.
Pasadena just missing the far post on that last shot.
Trooper in chat asking, how do I get this good? And RLCD very, very responsibly replied, a lot of drugs. Kieran, that is not something you can say on a children's car game. Bad, Kieran.
That is one way to get better sometimes, but we prefer the old-fashioned way. As the 50-50 goes in Pasadena's favor, we'll get another goal to retake the lead. Again, 50-50s looking vital in this matchup, really, as a lot of these goals are coming off of just really solid challenges. Another goal, another kickoff. It's again Pasadena with a majority of the possession this game. She's just going to try to stretch Xander there. Xander hitting it away. He'll wait for this. Pasadena showing the challenge, but backs off. Keeping possession up the wall and getting a shot as she comes down, and that'll find its way into the net. Not sure Xander was expecting this quick of a shot after she landed or came down up off the wall.
Yeah, and mind you that Xander is actually the better player of the two. Katie, well, just speaking matchmaking wise, is actually the lower ranked player. Xander was, I believe, top. I'll need to have all-rounder correct me on this, but he's a top 60 ones player, and she's playing very well against him. So she must be very pleased with her own performance.
And again, baiting Xander out, able to easy little dink over. I'm not sure what to say. Xander's defense looking a little shaky. Getting caught in these bad positions. That's going to mean a 3-goal deficit just 2 minutes into this game. Xander taking control of it. We haven't seen much of that so far this game. His flick doesn't make it very far as Pasadena snubs that out. And who again is going to have an open net to shoot at. 5-1. Hits it in right before the demo. And this is getting a little out of hand for Xander, who was looking so good in game 1.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm not sure what Xander can do to bring this back. If I feel, Katie, yeah, I know what she was gonna do. She's gonna attempt a ceiling shot, and she's gonna get it.
What a shot right there, delaying the flip until the very last moment.
That looked too
What
late.
a goal right there. Pog champs in the chat, please.
Yeah, I mean,
I already see everyone ahead of me with that.
oh no, she's gonna. Oh, he managed to save it. I was gonna say if she actually Brazils him, that's not good. Oh, what a flick!
What a shot by Xander right after the incredible ceiling shot goal. We get to see this.
What a boomer!
And you don't get better placement than that. Unsavable. As, again, the goals coming hard and fast here. 6-2 though in Pasadena's favor.
Oh, and Katie just taking some
until
time off the clock.
Yeah,
More
up
than
until
happy.
that last flick, it was looking like Xander was going to have a really tough time getting back into this, but that might give him some confidence. Struck away now. And good challenge there along the wall. Xander not doing a good job with his recovery after that shot.
I mean, at this point, being Xander, like, what do you do? What do you do to, you know, come back? I can't see how what he needs to adapt. I mean, does it need to be faster? I don't think that's in actually. But like, does it? What do you do?
It doesn't look like there's any solution right now. Just Pasadena looking so dominant.
I think Katie's just having the game of her life. I mean, I don't want to say that because that makes it sound like she's, you know, not actually able to win this game, or like wouldn't normally win this game. But I mean,
Pasadena getting the 50-50, goes up the wall, but will come down with possession to force another 50-50. She knows that she's able to score when she wins them. Good clear off the back wall. And about 30 seconds left, and Pasadena will take game number 3. She will go up 2-1 in the series, but not before Xander has something to say about that.
Yeah, Xander with a very nice flick there, but I mean, wow. Katie just put on a clinic. I mean, I'm not even sure like how this happened. Like, Katie's supposed to, well, I'm gonna say supposed to, but Xander is supposed to be the higher ranked player. How is this happening? Like, how is this much of a stomp this game? Oh, Xander definitely getting some goals back now.
Xander must have heard me on stream saying that Pasadena will take game number 3 and quickly gets a couple goals. 7 seconds though.
I think that's almost impossible to get a 7-second. Oh no! Come on! Come on! What? You gotta be kidding me! That's not. No, that's not. No, you can't do that, Kate. The man has a family. No.
Game 3 will go to Pasadena. It is a best of 5.
Oh my god. Absolutely. Okie dokie, she says, ready to get into the next slaughterfest. Oh my word. This is not happening.
An update on the lower bracket. We have lower round 4 finished up. Dauntless beats Fox Evolution 1-0. Distip defeats Cheese Nug 1-0. And currently we are awaiting some losers quarterfinal matchups. The loser of this game will drop down, if I'm correct. Yes, the loser of this game will drop down to face Dauntless in a losers quarterfinal best of 3. And Xander getting the first goal there.
I was gonna say, finally some actual changes. Katie not scoring the first goal. What? I seem to have lost the video, and I am not sure why. There
Very
we go.
interesting.
We're back. I don't know what happened there.
All sorts of technical difficulties for us today.
Yeah, we have lost the video, but we're back. We're back now.
Xander
Chat
again
telling me
getting
to
another
update
goal.
the overlay. Oh, if only you knew what I was doing.
And now it's off center. What are we doing here?
Oh my god, the world is coming to an end.
If you are tuning in, this is the backup stream. We had it all set.
Hello? That is slander. My good sir. That is slander.
All right. We're back to the game. 2-0 lead right now for Xander. Trying to make a statement here and bring it to a game 5. As Pasadena will hit it forward. Continue to pressure. 50-50 going in favor of Xander, who will chase into the corner again. Dangerous committing too deep into that corner, especially with players of this skill. And Pasadena missing a glorious opportunity at a goal. She could have pulled one back, but not getting the flip right. Didn't have a lot of time to hit it though, so very easy in that circumstance to rush it just a bit. Xander will put it on his hood. We know this is dangerous. We've seen the flicks all series. And again, Pasadena. Good patience to just take possession off of that. was all the way up by the ceiling and will now just turn around and picks the bottom corner. Had to get the placement right on that and does.
I mean, I've just been watching this and I've just been like, wow, that's literally what I've been doing. I mean, you can hear it. I'm not even talking.
Xander misses out on the flick as Pasadena is demoed, but too far on the other end. Xander doesn't think he can score, so he'll instead just push it to the corner and grab some boost.
Nice little half flip there by KT.
We'll have to just trying to push it in. Pasadena now hitting it off the bounce to the top corner, but Xander read what was coming with that shot. He's holding on to this lead. This is a much lower scoring game than we've seen so far, but we could have the tying goal here, and we do. 2-2.
Can I just say, what the hell is that recovery?
That was pretty insane right there.
Katie's just been on fucking point with every single recovery. As Tom would say it, Tom Blakey would say it, how is she so speedy?
Tom, we love you.
Yes, we do. Oh, that's very dangerous though.
Yep. And Xander retaking the lead there. Just...
Do you guys know if the casters have been saving these replays so we can watch the replay files? Well, about that. No, we have not. I was waiting for the grand finals to start saving them. No way.
Xander again getting a goal. Widening the gap to more than one. He did go up 2-0 in this game to start with, so not an insurmountable gap whatsoever. He does need to win this game to bring it to a game 5, and I'm not even choosing favorites here, Sub, but I'd love to see a game 5.
I just want to see as much Rocket League at this level as I can. I'll be honest with you. Oh!
What a shot there. Pasadena taking it up with her from the ground, bouncing it up, and actually hitting that shot behind where Xander was driving. Saw that he was coming across net and was able to just put it behind him for basically zero chance of saving that.
I mean, at that point though, like, how do you save that? Oh! What a bomb by Xander. He's a nutter. Absolute nutter.
0 boost for Pasadena, but clears it to safety. Xander might know that she doesn't have much right now.
Oh, trust me, he knows.
Yep, and he does what basically he did in game 1 and just gets the jump enough to go under. Three, 2-5 with just over a minute left. Xander taking the shot at goal right away. He does get it, and as this game goes on, it looks more and more like game 5 is possible. As Xander again elects not to go for the kickoff. We've seen him do that a few times this series. And Katie again going off the ground to try to take this away from Xander, but basically being very unpredictable at the moment.
Yeah, Xander's being incredibly patient with just any he's been going under Katie almost all of his, challenges. But Katie with a
Pasadena.
very sick shot.
Yeah, Pasadena just really just getting the great placement again. That's really been her strength this series so far, is just shot placement. We see her picking the bottom corners. We see her placing those shots high and low away from the defender. As, again, we're going to get a little bit of a strange kickoff there, but Pasadena taking possession, lifts it over Xander. She does not want this game to be over yet. 5-7, 2 goals in 30 seconds. It is possible.
Yeah, and Xander just overextending a couple times there, leading to him giving up 2 goals. Now there's only 2 goals in between them, and this could go ugly really quickly if, if Katie finds what she needs.
And again, we'll bring this game back to 1 goal. Xander must be feeling the pressure now. Sweating it out is really just a simple shot.
I mean, only 1 goal now. She just needs 1.
As a mid-air 50-50 will go in Xander's favor. That was unfortunate from Pasadena's perspective. Was working hard to get back in the game, and it sort of just landed right at Xander's feet to put home. As 17 seconds will start to tick off the clock, we do have a 2-goal lead.
Ooh, and that touch probably sealed the game for... Oh.
Okay. Oh.
Right,
and the ball touched the ground eventually. Game 5 on the way as Xander takes this one. The winner of this Game 5 coming up will face Ike Wolf in the upper bracket final. That is also a best of 5. The winner of that goes on to the grand final.
For some reason, the screen goes black. And I do not know why. Ah! I do know why.
Hey!
I am a smart person. Alright. Sweet. We have fixed the issue. And now we're going to go into Game 5. Oh boy.
And what a way to start there. Just 10 seconds into the match in this crucial Game 5. Putting a little flair on it too is Pasadena. These games have been so close, and we will eventually have to have just one winner. As Xander waits for the challenge. Just off with that shot, though. Pasadena take the shot after one bounce. Just throwing it towards net, making Xander do something. Xander with the half flip. You can tell both of these players want to give their opponent nothing. But Xander will be caught out there. Easy open net when all is said and done. An update from the lower bracket. Distip is up on Aaron 1-0 in a best of 3 to go on to the losers semifinal. And Xander flicking it over. Will pull one back. This is what we expected to see. Not a blowout by any means. Don't expect any lead to stay. Is Katie. Xander now. Just Pasadena may have landed on him. We'll have to see what happens here again. Yeah, just gets knocked off balance a little bit, giving Xander enough time to slot home on an open net. Kick off again. Xander will get to the boost first. He'll push it into his own corner and quickly finds himself on offense. Again, trying to go for the fake, but Pasadena learning from the past couple times that worked to try to just stay low enough to get those. And after a demo, just misses off the post but gets her own rebound. Will regain the lead 3-2 here.
Yeah, and that post rebound was probably just what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, letting the 2-goal lead evaporate after working hard in that first minute, but regaining the lead. Xander on the leaderboards for 1's. Don't expect him to go anywhere as this game progresses. As
Xander missing the boost there.
And he is almost going to be caught out there. Did a good job giving himself enough time to get in front of that. And he'll try to get the demo. Can't and has to back off. Steals the corner boost, but Pasadena had enough to get up for that shot. Xander probably thought after that boost grab that he'd be able to get there in time.
Oh, that was such a good hit as well by Katie. What's their ranks in 1's? Grand Champ and Champ 3, if I'm not
Champ
mistaken.
3 this season.
This season, yes.
To be fair to Pasadena, Pasadena is definitely a Grand Champ level player in 1's.
They've both
Still with the season, I believe, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there's only about 50 players that are Grand Champion in 1's this season. It may have increased a little bit over the past week or so, but I know that it still hadn't quite spread out as much as the other playlists, as Xander tries a quick flick over. And will do his best to take possession here. Again with the flick. We've seen that all series. And it's worked much more than it's not.
But look at this from Katie's perspective. This is so hard to stop.
Absolutely.
This is
That's why it's so effective.
Yeah, those 45-degree flicks are scary because they come out of nowhere. Good kick off by Katie. Does not have the boost to really capitalize on that.
Yeah, and she'll have to retreat back into her own end. We'll just have to hit it away to safety, but Xander is there and pressuring. This is how he leaves himself vulnerable sometimes, though, as Katie goes for a flick of her own. Wow, what a delay right there.
I mean, that must have been incredibly tough to save in the moment. Very nice delayed flick there by Katie for the lead.
As Xander will get one. Pasadena not expecting the shot to come in this situation. You can see her voicing her frustration in the quick chats there. Had thought she had all the time in the world, but Xander coming in for an easy aerial. And I say easy, but I say easy by Grand Champ standards.
Ooh, Katie missing that boost there might prove big. Yeah. Xander's not going to give her a chance.
And it is 5-5 now in game 5 with just 1 minute left. What more can you ask for? The goals we have seen in this matchup have been, I mean, I'm surprised we don't have at least 12 clips on Twitch just from this matchup, and that's a very important one right there. Xander taking the lead after Pasadena leading the entirety of game 5. Less than a minute to go now, and we're going to have to see Pasadena make a comeback. She was up 2-1 in the series. This is getting quite exciting here as the flick doesn't quite work for Xander there. Pasadena getting it 6-6. Oh my word.
And this little bump there that took
That is going to cost Pasadena at least a chance to go to the winners final. She will go down to the lower final though, or I shouldn't say lower final, lower quarterfinal to face Dauntless. Still has a chance to come back up through the losers bracket, but we will see in the winners final Ike Wolf versus Xander. But what a series from both of them. Unfortunate ending, but wow, that was a treat.
yeah, that was something. I mean, that last game in particular was amazing, incredible game by everyone in that game. I mean, Xander just coming out in the last, I don't know, 10 seconds, getting that goal was absolutely clutch. But well played to both players. Katie's got a chance in the lowest bracket, so you know I'm gonna we'll have a short break for you, and then we'll be right back with the winners final. Don't go anywhere. Hello, hello, and welcome back to our winners final. Now, Matthew, are you excited?
What kind of question is that? Subdivides? Come on. Of course I'm excited. We have, again, two phenomenal players, two players that you will see on the 1's leaderboard going at it in a winner's final with the winner going on to the grand final. So, little sneak peek right there.
So, with this series, you know, Ike Wolf versus Sander, that's going to be one hell of a series. And let's see what's going to happen in this series. I mean, I've already been told to save replays, so
we will do that.
yeah, we will attempt to do so.
And we are just waiting for Ike Wolf to join the match, and we're all set.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he knows the name and password. I hope he does. You know, it's kind of awkward sitting in here. Maybe he's AFK. Who knows? It's Ike. He's you know, you never know with the Ike Wolf. And still no Ike Wolf. I'll take his place and get 22 and 0'd, says Kieran. I mean, you might 22 and 0 him if it's a backwards 1v1. Who knows? I think you could do it for sure. I wouldn't even be surprised.
Oh, we see Ike Wolf in the lobby now.
Oh,
and
I
they
see
will
him
join.
too. Alright. Ike Wolf coming in. Reo me quickly, thanks, says Ike Wolf.
And we will see as the game starts how serious he is about that. I'm guessing not too serious, as a challenge in front of Ike Wolf's net will go off the backboard. Ike Wolf with a long shot forward, but Xander back. Ike turning around quickly and getting the shot under the crossbar. So tough to defend there when you're just trying to keep up pressure like that, but Ike Wolf cuts with the ball. Sharp enough to just get a shot over and into the net. First goal of the matchup going to Ike Wolf, who has not dropped a single game in this tournament so far.
And noticeably, he has won a game 16-1. This man is a crazy person. Looking for a demo there as well.
And Ike Wolf, of course, a member of Birds, the 3v3 team that won our European Rocket League Coaching Discord tournament. So he is no stranger to victory as far as our events go. And he will follow this ball into the corner.
Would be pretty sick if he can get a back-to-back win of our tournaments.
In 1's and 3's, mind you.
Yeah, all he needs now is 2's, and he's got the Grand Slam.
He needs the 1v1 Rumble drop shot, though.
Oh, you're right. No title's complete without Rumble drop shot.
Oh, Xander with a really good 50-50 there, and he had full boost, which is going to give him enough to hit that into an open net. Not much Eichwolf could have done right there after that 50-50. Did his best to get back, but... Eichwolf with the kickoff in his favor. He will try to just hit that off the bounce, was aiming far post, just hoping that Xander cut across net a little more than he did. Xander was in a good position to save that, as he is this one too, and he'll have a chance to follow it. But Eichwolf knocking it away. 1-1 is the score. Approaching the halfway point in this game, as Eichwolf just misses out on his flick. This is going to be a goal for Xander the other way. And you can see any little sort of slip up, and you can hardly call that a slip up. This is just 1v1 gameplay right there. Anything like that is going to cost you a goal.
Ooh, fake kickoff by Xander there, and Eichwolf notices.
Yes.
He says, no, sir, and he will just lead flick.
Eichwolf tying the game up. Xander again going with his sort of...
Hold on. What? Ike, you're a nutter.
Did you just now notice that?
Well, I mean, no, but like... I mean, he's a god. I knew that much, but he's a god of proportions I didn't even know existed. Like... He just flicked, not with, he just like did a screwdriver flick or something. I don't even know what to call that.
And attention everyone, we do have a man's not hot command in our Twitch chat now, so if you ever just feel the need to drop a man's not hot,
also everyone that uses the command will be banned. No, fuck you. I think I know who Eater Killer is. I think I finally know who it is.
Alright, here. Eichwolf with the lead now. Steal a corner boost from Xander, but gets 50-50'd and bumped. This is going to be dangerous, but he is able to make the save. He's getting bumped. Oh, and Xander trying to be cheeky there and just block off Eichwolf from getting to that save, trying to just let the ball trickle in slowly by itself, but he ends up getting bullied by Eichwolf, who had apparently enough momentum on his acceleration to sort of just bump Xander out of the way. Not sure really what was going on there, but four to two now. Oh, Ike with the fake, but can't get a goal out of it. And right there with the 50-50, Xander, really good positioning on that shot right there. He saw Eichwolf coming in to make the save. All Ike can do is try to get behind that, and Xander put enough of himself behind it to find the bottom corner of the net. 4-3, just like our last series. 4-4, excuse me, off the kickoff, Xander. Yeah, off the kickoff. Brilliant shot right there. And just like the last matchup, what I was trying to say, I don't think we'll see any sort of room between these two on the scoreboard. Ike getting it over and then getting around it enough to just slowly roll it up the wall in front of the net. And that's what players will do when they're up here. Ike with the 50. And he's going to take his time here. He doesn't have much boost, but goes for the 180 flick. That would have been sick. Xander now flicking it over, and it finds its way into the back of the net. 5-5, 39 seconds left on the clock. What a game one this has been. Best of 9, please, says Whey Protein in chat. I couldn't agree more. Ike not very happy with the way he approached that. Knows it's a goal for Xander. We are in for another great series. Kickoff even towards midfield. Xander went for the side boost. Ike went for the shot, but nothing happens. Is Ike going for the corner boost, but getting demoed immediately. Xander trying to take it all the way around. Fakes Ike Wolf, but he's got to get around it. He really only needed that goal as insurance as he's up a goal, and Ike is conceding this game right now. And game one will go to Xander. Both players readying up immediately. They want to get this going. No dwelling on last game when you're this far in a tournament. This is the winner's final. Game 2 on the way. Ike Wolf will be looking to tie the series up. First kickoff of the game. Ike will take possession off of it. And really read Xander well there. Ike himself didn't have any boost, and he sort of just had to get the 50-50 right in order to make it not a breakaway. But Xander is going to force Ike Wolf into a kind of awkward situation there. Had to clear it a little farther out to the side, but sort of just puts it right in front of the net. Xander and Ike Wolf. Challenge in the midfield. Xander, really good job getting the bump in midair on Ike Wolf, but even better job by Ike Wolf to stay with this. You can see multiple bumps coming midair, but he lands on his tires, stays with the shot, and is able to get it in off the backboard. Fantastic play there by Ike Wolf. Both players are going to follow this, but Xander's going to get the boost, and once you get the boost in that situation with the other player overcommitted, that is going to be a goal. Xander again going for the shot. Put off just enough by Ike Wolf. This game is a little different than our winners semifinal, where we saw both players take it slow, keep possession. This one's much more back and forth. Eichwolf again. Not quite getting his 50-50 right down on the other end. 3-1 Xander right now. He's looking good so far in game 2 of this series. He won the first game. Eichwolf getting bullied a little bit, but it doesn't work out quite as well. Eichwolf with the calculated in chat, because Xander ended up helping him, pushing him from behind into the shot. That is going to bring him within a goal. Such a vital game for Eichwolf. A draw is a lot easier to manage than a 2-0 series deficit, and he'll get the tie in this game, 3-3. Again, I don't expect either of these players to give the other one too big of a lead. They're both so clinical. Xander. Trying to get the demo on Eichwolf a couple times. 1, 2. Got it the third time. And he'll go into a dribble now. Trying for that flick that he's so good with. Just misses high. Did have Eichwolf beat if he got it on target. Xander now again. He loves being in this position. And he shows you why right there. Just takes it in on the ground. Especially if Eichwolf was watching that last series. He saw Xander and his flicks. I'm sure that's what we were all expecting to happen there, which is why he came off the ground at all. And Xander will get another one. This is getting a little out of hand after these last 2 goals. Only a 2-goal lead, but it's just been looking pretty dominant in favor of Xander. Name a more iconic duo than sub and tabbing out. I don't know if I can. I won't even try.
I mean, you guys try updating a text file without tabbing out of Rocket League. You can't ask me to update the standings and not tab out, boys. That's not how this works. I mean, yes, I forgot between the games, but...
And again, if you are just sort of tuning into the stream, big thank you to Subdivides. We had technical difficulties, internet service outages in the area of our first stream setup, so we had to go to our backup. So thank you, Subdivides, from all of us.
Oh no, you're welcome.
Or else we wouldn't be seeing any of this right now.
Yeah, it's a yeah, subbing bad excuses. Okay, Rask. How about we hit you with a nice little timeout?
Don't do it. It'll delete all his messages.
Not like anything of value would ever be lost.
Oh, Xander trying for a goal there. Demoed by Eichwolf. And bam! Booms it in.
Eichwolf actually just sent a rocket straight to the center of the goal. That's a ballistic missile. You're not stopping that. Never. you aren't playing, just spectating, so windowed borderless would be fine. Hockey, even in windowed borderless, you're still alt-tabbing, and the sound still mutes.
5-5 here now. Tie game. Eichwolf taking his time and not sure. Wow. Eichwolf, what is he doing? That was savage.
Wait, hold on.
Oh my god. Foregoing the easy tap in and just keeping hold of it. Oh
No
my
fucking
word. And if that doesn't shake you up, if you're Xander, I don't know what does. That was absolutely
I mean, you
unreal.
can just use the word, like, that was insane. Who has the balls to make that save in this particular setting? It's like, oh yeah, no, I'm playing as
Oh,
a
and
play. I'm blatantly disrespecting him.
and that will be a 7th goal for Eichwolf. Gets the bump on Xander to really make any of that possible. It is 7-5 now with 13 seconds left. It looks like Eichwolf is going to take this game.
I mean, there was still a chance for Sander. He just needed a kickoff goal or two. We could have done it, definitely.
But does not look like it's going to happen now. And he's really just going to try to waste as much time as possible. We are in a winner's final, folks. We are in a winner's final. Oh, my word. Look at this. And Xander's going to put that down, but not before Eichwolf carries it around for a good 30 seconds. Really going for the tilt strategy there is what it looks like.
#S with the very good advice in chat. We will do this as soon as we get out of this match. But for now, you guys are gonna have to bear with me. #Areno. Oh, you're trying to tell me that your name is not #SRL?
Eichwolf and Xander tied at 1 game in this winner's final. Both top 100 players going at it. Xander. What a hit down to himself, just making Eichwolf miss.
Oh, that was very nice of Xander to get out of the way for Eichwolf. I don't quite understand what he did there, but I mean, it looked like he just got out of the way for him.
1-1 here. Both players going for that side boost. But Ike will take possession instead. Xander now will take a shot from midfield. Ends up being a weak one. Ike just Watching to see what happens. 50-50 goes in Xander's favor again. It seems like that is definitely the one thing that's carried over from Xander's previous matchup, was the 50-50 ability. That's going to give him the lead 2-1, just under 4 minutes to go.
What? How did he get launched? Interesting to go for that when you're down 1 goal.
This has been a much more settled game than the previous one. Although, not without its nervy moments, as Eichwolf gets demoed there. And Xander will just roll it in. 3-1 advantage for him now. And regardless of who wins this matchup, you wouldn't be surprised with how good these players are to see the loser end up back in the grand final through the loser's bracket.
Yeah, both of these players have a very good to moderate chance of beating Distip, the winner of Distip versus Dauntless, who I cannot right now tell which one of them won their best
It
of
is
series.
They are doing a best of 3 series, and it is 1-1 right now.
It is 1-1. Okay, I see.
And as I say that, the score comes in. Distip has beaten Dauntless 2-1. He will go on to the losers final. Remember, we already saw Distip.
Yeah, interesting actually. Distip playing against Dauntless before and beating him, or sorry, being beaten by, and this time he takes the win in the exact same type of series. Very interesting.
They did have a close series.
That they did.
And in 1's, anything is possible.
Very good boost management by Xander. It's really limiting the boost that.
And Xander going for the aerial. Saw Ike out of position. He knew the sooner he got to that ball, the better. And it showed right there as Eichwolf just barely not able to get to that. But Xander taking the lead 4-3. The winner of this game does not necessarily go on to the grand final, but it does give them a great advantage being 2-1 up in the series to get there.
Oh.
And Xander again with his I think we can say this by now. This is his signature flick.
I mean, can we just make him change his name to 45 degree flick, like only 45 degree flicks? Because I mean, that's what he does. I mean, he does it well, don't get me wrong, but man, oh man.
5-3 now. Xander getting demoed, but the ball spits out to a pretty safe area, but Eichwolf is going to take his time with this and just take it around. Xander just not getting to that challenge quick enough, and that puts him well out of position to save that one. Xander defending Eichwolf, who's got it on his hood, just tries the flick. but good defending. Eichwolf has got to get some sort of bump, but get Xander off track enough. You can tell both players just one wrong move away from giving up another goal. And the next goal is huge. It either puts Xander up by 2, and he does go up by 2. Eichwolf would have needed a goal to get the tie in the last minute of play, but not very happy with himself there. Is Xander again getting another one of those flicks? And this is the second top tier player that he keeps scoring those against. That just shows you how dangerous it is. Worked very well against Pasadena. We've seen it work on a number of occasions against Eichwolf now. These are not the players you would expect to be constantly beaten by something, but that just, again, goes to show you.
I mean, at this point, I'm just like glad. I'm just glad that I started practicing those flicks. I mean, look at how deadly they are. They're always on target, and they're always super, super powerful.
And we see right there.
I didn't know Xander could score in a different way than flicking.
Right, but that goal will put this game mostly out of reach. I'm a realist here. There's always a chance, but with only 10 seconds left and ticking away now, this will be game for Xander. He will go up 2-1 in this best of 5. He's looking well on his way to making it to the grand final. And a statement game right there after being brought to the last 10 seconds of a Game 5 versus Pasadena, who has since resigned from the tournament. So it was really that close away from being a different game that we're seeing. But Xander's really taken the chance in a big, big way. Allrounder making a good point in the chat. The big advantage of this game is going to be having a small break between this matchup and the grand finals. Remember, the loser gets dropped down to the lower bracket final. They will face Distip, and they will have to play a best of 5 series, and then the winner of that gets to hop back up to the grand final. So that is a lot of games in a row to be playing. So this is a very, very important matchup. We have the players in the lobby. We are just waiting for them to join. Xander is on match point. And you have to wonder, is this a mind game right now? But both players do eventually join. And we will see what happens. Eichwolf needing this win to stay alive in the upper bracket. And Xander immediately making a mistake. Eichwolf capitalizing. He goes up 1-0. And you wonder if we're going to see a different Eichwolf this matchup. He was showboating a little bit in that game 1, which he ended up winning. So you had to think maybe he could have won last game handily. We don't really know, though. All credit to Xander, who has been absolutely fantastic ever since falling in that game 1. Basically giving Eichwolf no option on some of these shots, but Eichwolf again is going to go up by another goal. Kickoff killed in the middle. Eichwolf's the one that's going to take possession of it. And he is going to steal the corner boost.
How?
Will also take the side boost. He is doing a great job at boost starving Xander. I don't think he has anything, but that is definitely not the hit he wanted. And he's going to have just enough boost to get a flick on it. And you can see Eichwolf getting frustrated in the chat. He knew he had Xander on the back foot with all those boost starves and just didn't get the contact he wanted near the sidewall. But he is going to get another one back straight away if he can get around it. Oh. Almost for Eichwolf. Oh, he thought the boost was there. It wasn't. So Xander pulling it back 2-2. And we have some hints coming from the Twitch chat that Eichwolf may have changed his camera settings, which may be throwing him off a bit on those goals. Xander will get another one. He has 3 unanswered now and the lead. This is match point for him. His Eichwolf now has to get himself back in this game after being up 2-0. Trip into the corner is not going to help him. But that challenge will. Xander, though, with a really good bump. He's going to try to pick the bottom corner. Can't quite do so. It's going to take his time. That ends up just being a pass out middle to Eichwolf, who's going to, again, take his time. He needs boost. And he's going to get the steal in the corner. Xander had enough in the tank, though, to deal with any really dangerous threats. Eichwolf demoed. And Xander with another goal. 4 unanswered now. Only halfway through this game, though. We are in the winner's final right now as Xander tries another flick. Can't get the first one, can't get the second one either. He can barely believe he missed that. He got the demo, but he has no boost. Really good turn there. What a play. That is very tilting if you're Eichwolf, too. Xander had 0 boost there, but was going supersonic when he hit Ike. Turns and gets it on target. Five to 2 now. Xander hits it forward. Is going to go for a nutty shot off the wall. Not something you see in 1's a lot. A shot like that. Eichwolf was up to defend that previous shot, but anything he does doesn't seem to matter. The challenge going in Xander's favor again, but straight into the goal. 146 left. If Eichwolf is going to do anything, he has to do it now. Oh, but Xander! Almost! Trying for the double tap. And why not at this point? Everything he's done so far has worked. But Eichwolf is going to get one back right there. 6-3. He does have time to right the wrongs of this game and get himself back into it. Again, very advantageous for the winner of this series to get a break before the grand final. The loser having to play another best-of-5 series. Xander off his own back wall, bodied off by Ike, but sticking in there, and again, just the lack of focus. Well, I really shouldn't even say that. It was just a fantastic play by Xander. Looks like he got a bump on the back of Ike as well. 7-3. Xander will chase. Just wait for Ike's move. Ike following closely, but demoed by Xander again. Again, I think unintentional, and Ike is conceding this game 7-3, and Ike Wolf is out of this game. It is a 3-1 series win for Xander, who is just going to see out this last 10 seconds, and that will do it. Xander asking for a rematch. He may get one in the form of a grand final. Eichwolf now going down to the lower final, which I'm sorry, well, yeah, that will be a best of 5. And we will see what happens here. Xander getting a little bit of a break now before the grand finals. Welcome back to the lower final of the European bracket of the I Suck at 1's tournament. We have someone else joining us right now. Pasadena is here.
Hello, everyone.
Pasadena with the great entertaining series earlier in the upper semifinal. As Ike Wolf is going to get a goal right away, 1-0 off the bat. Distip, again, we saw him in the first streamed game. Ended up losing that game and making quite a run through the lower bracket. Knocking out, let me see, I gotta count this right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going through 6 other people to get to this point. But this is another game entirely as Ike Wolf scores again to go up 2-0.
What was the final score between Xander and Eichwolf?
Xander beat Ike Wolf 3-1.
3-1. Okay. And would the grand final be best of 5?
The grand final will be a best of 5.
Okay.
As Ike Wolf flicks it over Distip.
Well,
And
I really feel like this dip is outmatched here. And I think that his best bet would be to challenge early, give as little space as possible, give it the best shot. When you feel outclassed by a 1v1 opponent, it's always a good idea to challenge early. Give them as little space as possible.
yeah, and that's sort of what we've been seeing all day. It's when these defenders give too much time, too much space. We have so much quality in this tournament in terms of the players that we have that it's almost an automatic goal when you give them that much time or space.
Yeah, when I gave Xander too much space in my series, I just had that same flick every time going over me. I'm really guilty of doing that.
Oh, Distip faking out Ike Wolf a little bit. Ike Wolf probably thinking he was going to take the shot right away, but just staying behind it and making sure that was staying in front of the goal.
It's good calculated play by this step. Taking the time when you knew you had it.
And of course, so important in 1v1s to just take your time. We've seen so many times as well, not just good plays, but we also have seen people just rush challenges or shots and things like that happen.
Yeah, it doesn't overcommit from this step there. While he has to challenge early, he has to make sure that he considers all options before him. In that situation, he didn't. Eichwolf, who I'd say is a much more proficient 1's player, was able to just see that opportunity and made use of it.
As Ike Wolf takes it down on his hood. Again, so much space to work with. And not really sure. I don't even know if Ike Wolf knew what he was deciding on there, but Distip's coming out. Misses the ball, and that's an easy goal. 6-1 already with 3:39 left in the game. And Distip's got to find a way to pull himself back into this game.
Yeah, a maneuver I'm fairly familiar with is you allow the ball to roll towards the back of your car and then do a backflip, which will launch the ball up away from your opponent as well, with the hopes that your opponent flies past you, trying to block a forward flick. It often works, but it's difficult to get the timing correct and not get challenged too early.
This Ike Wolf is going to put an 8th goal in. It's starting to look like no way back for Distip. He's done well up until this point, like I mentioned, going through 6 other people to get to the lower final. Took Dauntless, who he lost to in the upper bracket, to a game 3. That's what got him here, and he is going to score a goal off the kickoff to make it 8-2.
Yeah, often when you're losing a lot in a 1v1 by a margin of about 5 or more, and if you feel that there's no going back from that lead, it's always good to try and use that match to work out your opponent and build morale. You'd be amazed at how much one goal for yourself can raise your spirits, make you feel better about yourself. Because often, if you let it build up too much, then you might put yourself in a situation where you tilt, which you definitely don't want. So I hope to see Distip in this match, using this match to figure out iQualf as much as possible. And I hope as well, for both players, it could be a learning experience.
Yeah, and as you were saying about taking the time to figure out your opponent, we have seen it go the other way too, where, the more dominant player may not let up at all, which definitely sends a message every game going forward, just telling you have no chance. And 1v1s, anything is possible, but if you go into the game thinking that you don't have a chance, you're not gonna come out on top. No way.
Yeah, I think in show matches, not enough attention gets paid to the mental aspect of these things. Being under that pressure is very difficult, and not tilting is also extremely difficult. If you play a competitive multiplayer game, such as Rocket League or League of Legends, anything like that, then you'll know people who tilt very easily. In order to be someone who might be considered a semi-professional player, like iQualf, you need to have that mental capacity to be able to overcome the inertia of tilt. And it's one thing that is very difficult to become good at. It's not something you can learn very easily. And so, in matches like this, you're not just looking at the scoreboard, you also have to consider how each player is feeling, how they're dealing with the situation, and whether it's according.
And that goes all the way up to the highest levels of Rocket League. At RLCS, one of the biggest questions that people, or I should say the professional players got, was how they cope with that pressure of being on stage. And the number one answer was really just being in that situation a lot, having that experience. If you're on stage in front of people, it's a whole other atmosphere. It's easy to... Rocket League's an easy game to focus on, though, once the monitor's in front of you, but it's really just about tuning out those outside pressures, like you said.
Yeah, we saw in the first season of the RLCS with Iberpower Cosmic Aftershock winning the grand finals against all odds. Mental capacity can make a huge difference, and you might say it's ridiculous to say that such a great skill difference can not be overcome. No, it can be overcome through mental capacity, but you'd be very surprised. And so that's really where my bets are on Distip, to win that game in the mental capacity at least. To come away with this with something good. And if he can come away in this match, with all things considered, we might even see a game 4.
As Distip hits his third goal. 13-3 now. As we were talking there, the scoreboard getting a little imbalanced as iQualf continued to pile on the goals.
As you saw that early challenge from Distip, big confidence booster here. Once again won the kickoff. Should be another confidence booster. We want to see Distip challenging this early.
iQualf trying for the 180 flick. Distip again, good challenge. He's keeping the pressure on now, and he's going to get himself rewarded with a 4th goal. A little too late to come back in this game, but as we keep talking about going into a game 2, plays like this is really going to help their confidence.
Yeah, considering iQualf is a 1v1 athlete by a lot of people's 1v1 standards, it's really remarkable that Distip's actually being able to keep himself in the game during these midfield sections. I think, looks like he's going to get another goal from this. 5-13 is really not as big a difference as you think in a 1v1 match. The thing about 2v2s or 3v3s is that there are always other people to make up for your mistakes. In 1v1, every mistake you make is yours. And if somebody is better at 1v1s than you, in almost every situation, they're going to come out on top. And so often, when you see such large skill differences or disparities, then normally we see scoreboards with differentials of maybe 15. But we only see 8 here. I think it's very remarkable that Distip is managing to keep up their pace in this game.
And adding on to what you said there, yeah, with the difference on the scoreboard, you can basically use that difference to count the amount of mistakes you made. And if you can really just decrease that by half, you put yourself in a really good position for a close game.
As we're seeing this game close out here, I think that, well, this game's definitely over for Distip. But I don't think the series, honestly. I think Distip does have a chance here. Eichwolf isn't looking mechanically too dangerous, if I'm honest. Eichwolf's had a lot of space, and he's not been using it very well. Now, Eichwolf might be wasting time, might not be taking it seriously. Either way, Distip can still take advantage of this. And I'd really like to see him not give up here. This is a learning experience, for a start. And secondly, I do think Distip has a chance. He's the underdog. I'm rooting for Distip.
Yeah, going into a game 2, Distip looking much better in the second half of it. We'll see what he can do here. Both players ready to go. This is a best of 5, with the winner moving on to the grand final to face Xander. Will we see an Eichwolf-Xander rematch, or will we see Distip pull off the upset of the century? Here we go, right off the kickoff. Distip, beautiful kickoff goal. Just 3 seconds in, he's got the lead.
Yeah, I do think this has been Distip's strength, actually, these kickoffs. It's very difficult to win kickoffs against somebody who's so proficient in 1v1s, but Distip has actually been managing quite well. I think if Distip can get a few kickoff goals here and there, maintain possession, we might see a close game than we think.
I think the key would be to keep a low goal tally in total, but as Distip misses out on the challenge, probably expecting Eichwolf to put on, I don't even know what there. Probably just got a little overzealous.
Yeah, with the ball cam, and if the ball's lofting in front of you, often that lower section of your vision is cut off. And so you can fake other players by boosting yourself, fake them with the audio cues. I think in that instance, Distip just got a bit scared, panicked a little bit. We're seeing that back flip again, where the front flip is expected, or a side flip, to get the flick over the opponent, but actually, it's just a back flip. Distip's got to be careful of this. It's happened to him a few times now. I think he should be keeping this in mind.
And just like that, Eichwolf back with the lead. Distip's going to go for side boost. Can he get back in time? He can. Hits it away from net. Eichwolf just going to back up, try to take possession here. He'll hit it high above Distip, and it goes down and in off the crossbar. Distip caught in no man's land a little bit. Wanted to show a challenge and back off right away, but he wasn't quick enough doing that, and that will cost him a goal. 3-1 Eichwolf.
Yeah, what you said about the no man's land, I was... my heart skipped a beat when I saw Distip go for that early challenge. The inner part of me said, go on Distip, that's what I want you to do. And then he turned around. Unfortunately. You have to commit fully or not at all to an action in 1's, otherwise you're going to be punished by players as good as Eichwolf. One strategy that I generally keep in mind if I'm getting beaten by somebody in 1's quite handily in their offensive pressure is a method whereby as soon as somebody takes a first touch, if you believe that first touch is going to be quite high, you just go all in. At the very least, it changes that person's mindset of you. It makes them be scared to go for these heavy touches, for these setups, because at least then they know you have the confidence to challenge them. Distip needs to show that he has the confidence to challenge Igorf in these situations, and needs to use that to his advantage.
A really quick shout out. Frozen Techno, thank you for the follow. Seraph, thank you for the 420 bits. What a number of bits. I love it. Thank you so much for your support as we get back to this game. 5-1 Eichwolf now. It's a little more under control than it was game 1. Distip now gets demoed by Eichwolf, and that's going to be an easy goal. He's following the ball into his own corner here and probably misses a touch on that bounce, and then is just sitting there for Eichwolf to get rid of him.
Yeah, you really got to be wary of those demos. Once you get into high level 1s, it's a difficult learning curve with bumps. At some point, no one bumps you, then it seems suddenly, at a certain rank, everyone bumps you. Everyone's got the hots for you. They just want to ram their car into you. But, yeah, it's quite a difficult learning curve. There are just regular bumps, there are wall bumps, there are challenge bumps, many different kinds of bumps. A player like Igorf is going to see these opportunities very easily. Distip definitely needs to be using that rear cam, or at least keeping ball cam on more, to keep the awareness of Igorf's position relative to him more improved.
7-1 now. Favor of that kickoff going to Distip, who is going to pressure Eichwolf now.
It's an opportunity for Distip. There we go. There's a goal.
And he needs more of those. Is Eichwolf just getting himself caught a little pulled out.
I think if Eichwolf pulls through in the series, this might be a big confidence booster versus Xander in the finals, if it comes to that. Because although I didn't see the last games, or the last series should I say, I was under the impression that Eichwolf was... I think that Eichwolf is a better player mechanically, but I think the mental capacity, the game there I think Xander came out stronger. Eichwolf should definitely be looking to improve his mental capacity if he feels comfortable in this game. In retrospect actually, thinking back to the last game, and trying to improve for the next against Xander.
Yeah, and certainly Eichwolf, after dropping that series to Xander, is going to have a chip on his shoulder. That might help him mentally just to stay focused in that matchup and, you know, pull through. The grand final is a best of 5, so all you need is 3 games. As we're in game 2 of this best 5.
Yeah, Eichwolf. Once again we see those demos coming in for Eichwolf, making it very difficult for Distip. One strategy that Distip could employ is being a boost hog. There's nothing worse than being a very good player and just having no boost to show it. You can actually get quite far by just keeping possession of the ball, leaving no opportunities, and constantly stealing the boost in a very irritating way. I think Eichwolf is being a bit complacent here at the moment, but definitely, if Distip keeps up boost possession, then regardless of Eichwolf's mechanical skill, Distip might have the advantage over him still, with his ability to use the boost to implement different maneuvers and tactics into his game that Eichwolf simply can't.
And if we want to talk about a closer scoreline than last game, we have it 7-4, still in favor of Eichwolf, but much closer than what we saw previously. Distip pressuring. Looked like he was trying to get the bump or demo onto Eichwolf, couldn't quite get it. And again, Distip putting himself in that situation where Eichwolf can just sort of take him out of the play. The ceiling shot off the mark. As Distip now getting bumped himself. Seems like Eichwolf is going for a lot more of that. And almost put him in a very dangerous spot. And Distip with, almost a goal there. Bounces off the post even on a attempted Eichwolf clear. So close to being a goal, but we will get one from Distip. 7-5 with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, this is a closer game we were asking for. Seeing a bit more confidence from Distip here. And one thing I find very interesting as well is that I see Eichwolf, he's quite ball cam heavy when he dribbles, similar to players like K-Dot, as opposed to players like Devo, who are very free cam heavy. So it's favouring that awareness of the field and the opponent over control of the ball. Right now we're seeing Eichwolf doing circles, clearly not being threatened by Distip.
Yep, he
Feeling
believes,
confident going into game.
yep,
3.
he believes he has the game, but I mean, Distip, you can imagine if Distip just got a goal there while he was spinning around and gets a quick kickoff goal. You know.
Yeah, it can definitely be the difference maker. I mean, honestly, I really don't think that Eichwolf should be so complacent at this point. Not because against Distip, but I think if he feels that he's going to be going into this next round, I think he needs to have a better mindset against Xander. Otherwise, he might fall prey to tilting and a bad mental attitude in the next games. And I think that is going to be key for Eichwolf if he gets into the next series.
And Eichwolf, his matchups leading up to the winners final versus Xander were not up to the level of Xander's play necessarily. So he sort of went into that game cold versus what you would consider up to sort of his usual rank. So whether it was a preparedness issue or whether it was a complacency issue, we don't really know. But Distip thrown in what looked like a fake there, but Eichwolf is going to boom it back down. Distip to follow.
A good demo
We'll
from Distip. He needs to get a quick. Oh, there you go. A half
And
volley from Distip.
Yeah, he certainly used as much time as he had. That
Yeah, that was very close.
very, very close.
Distip feeling brave. Think that's a bad thing? Definitely not. This is difficult for Distip. Gets the counter attack though.
Eichwolf
Good
getting the
demo.
bump. Ooh. We see Eichwolf going for lots of bumps here in this game. He's searching out Distip right now, and should have cost him another goal.
Seeing Distip be wary of those demos though. It's an improvement from last time. Not enough to keep Eichwolf out though. Maybe. Eichwolf's complacency has gotten to him. Again, it seems it has. Styling too early, styling too much is Eichwolf at the moment.
And we see a minute and a half into this game, Distip has the lead over Eichwolf. Eichwolf trying for a shot there. Can't quite get the connection he wanted to, and it's going to turn into a goal from Distip. He is up 2-0 in this game now. 3:18 left. You're just wondering, can Distip hold on? Pull off an upset here. Take it to a game 4.
Yeah, we see Eichwolf in the chat expressing his disdain for a best of 5. Probably feeling like he has this in the bag already. But Eichwolf is not going to keep it a best of 5 if he keeps this performance up. He's not mechanically strong at the moment. But nobody doubts Eichwolf's mechanical abilities. Just styling too much. Might make the mistake of just being far too complacent in the early game.
Yeah,
Because
and
underestimating Distip a lot, I think. Or underestimating Distip's ability to hold a lead, should I say.
yeah, and Distip getting a good save there on a fancy shot by Ike. Almost forces in a third goal. but he's going to keep possession here.
Boost
Eichwolf
possession is very
missing.
important there, as we see.
Yeah, and Eichwolf missed out on that. Bounces off the wall right in front of goal. It is 3-0 right now in Distip's favor.
Santa will be looking at that goal, if he's watching, with probably a smile on his face, because that is going to be quite a tilting goal for Eichwolf to concede. It's not a good goal to be conceding for somebody of Eichwolf's caliber. Definitely not.
And there's a fourth as we say that. And again, lots of time left in this game. We've only hit the halfway mark, but Distip has not looked like he's going to crack yet.
That's a good win for Eichwolf, although not necessarily scoreable. Distip could get the shot if he's confident.
Oh!
Good cut from Distip. Very good. I think the initial cut could have been a shot, that would have been a goal. Very risky for Distip to go for that, but I don't think Eichwolf was expecting that cut of an angle.
So Pasadena, what do you think of the predictability when, you know, you have a top 100 player like Eichwolf going up against someone of a lower rank? Is there things that lower ranked players might do that would actually throw you off? That Eichwolf might not be expecting? Or is that sort of overblown?
To speak anecdotally, I myself am not a very aggressive player. Aggressive in the sense that I don't like having the ball, really. I prefer other people having the ball and me being close to them, and then forcing challenges in my favouring angles that way. And so when I play against lower ranked players, often I can be thrown off by just how much space I'm given. And if you're not comfortable with having a lot of space, you can get counterattacked a lot. I think that's what we're seeing from Eichwolf. Eichwolf having too much space, being too complacent, not thinking about the end game, and losing some challenges that he really shouldn't be by just trying to force the goal in too quickly.
So believe it or not, with 134 left, that's going to be Eichwolf's first goal of the game. Is this the start of a massive comeback?
It might be, but I do think Distip has the mechanical fidelity to maintain his lead, honestly. Unless Eichwolf goes on an absolute rampage, and I guess we have to see. Distip not showing much confidence again here. There we go. The confidence comes through. All Distip needs to do is time waste here as much as possible.
Distip able to get to that, almost keeps it out off the post. Almost got around to that, but it really came off of really just poor contact by Eichwolf there. Six to 2. Distip trying to hold on to this lead and bring it to 4 games.
Oh, that was a bad play from Distip, I think. Definitely could have been using that time to waste. Instead of giving possession away. A poor hit from Eichwolf though, who disappointed himself for that one. Nearly a counterattack goal in response.
Oh, and Eichwolf gonna get a good hit right there. He's just gonna tap that into the net. That's half of the comeback complete. 6 to 3, but you're just wondering if too much time has ticked off the clock so far.
Yeah, we have 3 goals needing for the tie with 36 seconds left. So we're looking about a goal every 12 seconds. Make that 4 goals required as Distip gets a kickoff goal. As I said from the start, Distip definitely looking stronger on these kickoffs. Something Eichwolf's going to be disappointed himself in.
Yeah, that's the 3rd time it's happened this game, I believe, with just a straight kickoff goal. And again, another one towards Eichwolf's net. It's just going to trickle around in front. but Eichwolf will take possession here. He goes for the 180 flick, can't quite get it, and with that sort of move that he just put on, you feel like he's resigned his chances in this game. Distip getting an 8th goal, 8-3, and he will hold on to this lead.
Yeah, very surprising. I'm gonna go ahead and give this game to Distip prematurely, honestly. As I said at the start, we might see a game 4. We have seen a game 4, and I think at this point we might even see a game 5. As long as Distip keeps up this confidence, I really think that he's beating Eichwolf in the confidence game. Distip coming in as the underdog is a great confidence boost for him, and I think taking advantage of that is a fantastic opportunity.
And he certainly has to know that he's got nothing to lose at this point.
We have a bit of a bad rapport coming from both players at the moment. See how that translates into their gameplay in game 5. Maybe Eichwolf looks to take revenge, or vice versa. Might be interesting.
All right, and off the first kickoff, Distip with the win, and almost should have scored there. He was boostless off the kickoff, but probably could have made contact as Eichwolf is going to take it down towards the Distip net and absolutely skates around him.
Yeah, that's a big mental loss for Distip there. I think Eichwolf is going for that purely for the humiliation factor on that one. It's very difficult to overcome being scored on in a manner like that. Similar with fakes, but doing the quick cut across it can be very stressful to deal with. In retrospect, when you think about it, I might see Eichwolf here really try and put some venom into his gameplay, which could ameliorate his confidence issues in the forthcoming games. We may see that. Once again, though, Distip seeming confident.
He was trying to take his time on that one, but gets blocked by Eichwolf, and he just takes it back down the other way. 2-0. You feel like we might see something more similar to game 1, especially after the bit of banter we saw in chat.
Very interesting to see from these two players. I mean, it's always very difficult with text chat. Sometimes some players will take it more seriously than others. And the degree to which people can mean these things can be very contrived. But as I said, looking to see how this translates into gameplay. Distip with control, although missing the half volley.
Yeah, Eichwolf is going to bring this into another dribble. He's just trying to force it under Distip there, who went in the air to challenge it. He's going to try to get the quick shot off, and he does. Under the crossbar. Good shot by Distip here to just turn around.
Yeah, it's a fantastic shot from Distip. Requires a lot of positional awareness to get that one down. If you noticed, he would have had ball cam on for that. I read your guys' comments. Director mode is on. So I'm watching this from player view, so it's a bit different from my perspective. But yeah, you see using ball cam in the air there. You get the entire lower part of your vision cut off. Can be very difficult to deal with. Distip in that situation though knew where Eichwolf was, knew set up position, took the opportunity. Very refreshing to see some aerial gameplay from Distip in this game.
Three to 1 Eichwolf with just over 3 to play. Distip missing it right there, and Eichwolf knows he has an open net. He's not going to mess around this time. Hit it straight in to take a 4-1 lead.
Yeah, once again, this is us seeing the the rapport built between these two players taking effect into their gameplay. No spinning from Eichwolf, no fancy tricks. Eichwolf just looking to get a quick goal. I think he really wants to rub it in Distip's face this game. So I think that says volumes about just what those messages were, and dealing with that pressure from the other player, the audience, that general social interaction is another part of 1v1s which is very difficult to overcome, because players speak to each other both in text chat, through the way they play, even through the way they make other players watch their replays.
Yeah, it's just it missing out on that challenge. Eichwolf will get his 5th goal of the game. Eichwolf retreating back into his corner. Just waiting to see what Distip's going to do. And reads him perfectly after watching for a long time and able to cut it at just the right moment.
I think Eichwolf is very focused at this time on getting the Brazil on Distip. It's going to be a big mental loss for Distip at this point. Do you think that's what Eichwolf's going for? Maybe one of them is watching the stream. Maybe both of them are. Definitely an interesting mental battle going on here, though. I find it quite amusing myself in 1's games. Sometimes you come across players, and when they're losing, they implement a strategy to try and tilt you by spamming certain quip chats, playing certain ways, being irritating in others.
I'd be lying if I said that wasn't my strategy.
The strategy we've all employed before, because it's effective. Maybe seeing it here. Although, we're seeing Distip making a comeback relative to his own score, doubling his score from 1 to 2, making that score disparity a bit low, but the fake coming in from Eichwolf there is going to be big. Although, a small flick from Eichwolf.
He's tried for those 180 flicks quite a few times. Haven't seen him hit one yet, but that won't stop him from trying. Distip with a goal the other way, though. Good accuracy, long range. 6-3. We are a minute 40 away from seeing an Eichwolf-Xander rematch in the grand finals, unless Distip can pull something off here. But it's looking less likely by the second. As Eichwolf goes into the 180 flick, he does it. The man must be watching stream right now. He heard me say it. What a shot right there. Doesn't really give Distip any opportunity to save that at all.
Yeah, Eichwolf looking to use quite a high camera stiffness, looking at his camera, makes his maneuvers slightly easier to deal with. Eichwolf very dribble heavy in his gameplay. So it's interesting to see how
not great. But thank you for the follows, everyone. Thank you for your support. And we will be right back with the grand final of the European I Suck at 1's tournament. All right, we are back here in the grand final. We are just waiting for both players to join the team, and it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a false start.
Uh-oh. Remake.
Again, we got some mind games going on.
Yeah, it looks like Eichwolf's trying to get into the mind of Xander before the game even begins. He's some advanced strategies you see nowhere but the highest level of Rocket League.
And we will enter back into the same lobby in just one moment. Make sure that everyone has left the lobby.
Does anyone want to throw their predictions out there in chat? If anyone's watching, what are your predictions, Matthew? What do you think?
This is a really tough one for me. I want to say that Eichwolf will come back and pull this off, but Xander was looking so good with some of those goals he scored. I think he's riding high right now. I think Xander takes this in 5 games.
Yeah, I think so too. I think Xander has the mental capacity, as I said, to overcome with Eichwolf. I think Eichwolf wasn't looking too mentally strong in the last games. Might carry through to this game as well. So we'll see how that plays out. Remember, guys, this is a bracket reset double elimination. If Eichwolf wins this best of 5, he has to win another one against Xander in order to take the series.
First kickoff of the grand finals here. Xander taking possession. Eichwolf trying to pressure. But getting bumped. Doesn't mean he'll lose the ball, though, and he tries to flick it that top corner. Just misses, though.
Ooh, a double boost miss from both players. That's very uncharacteristic. Gonna see Xander getting that corner boost. That's big. However, going on the wall, being unable to see Eichwolf has given away possession. Eichwolf with a poor bump there. Definitely want to see a demo in that situation. Seeing the dribble come out, looks like Xander's taking the passive approach, trying to force 50-50s in his favour, going for a sneaky ceiling shot here, cancelling into the fake 50-50.
And good job there of Xander just catching that, what was originally going to be a ceiling shot, but it won't matter as Eichwolf scores the first goal of the grand finals. Over 4 minutes to play. It took us a minute to get a goal. We usually see them pretty quick here in the 1v1 game mode, but both players probably just trying to feel each other out after they originally met in the upper final, but now it's a whole other game. Oh, and Eichwolf just rolling it in, but it stays out.
That's fantastic improvising from Xander, though. Pinching it across the floor to get it out. Just far enough to make sure Eichwolf couldn't get around that.
And we saw
When I played
before
against... Go on.
Oh, I was going to say, before he hit that ball, we saw it rolling in, so absolutely right.
Yeah, when I played against Xander, I was quite fearful coming into our matchup. I played against him in ranked fairly recently. Really didn't go well in my favour. Xander's very good at improvising. I've not seen similar attributes come from Eichwolf. I think Eichwolf is very consistent in his offensive attacks, very consistent as a player, but I think put in the wrong situations, I think Xander is definitely going to be somebody who comes out on top. Xander's a more defensive player, naturally. I think that's important. I think defense is the meta in Rocket League, defense and counterattacks, so I definitely think that Xander has the advantage here in his playstyle.
And you saw Xander using that flick to his advantage, like putting the ball as a pass to himself. Eichwolf again going to take the lead here with 3 minutes left. Xander panicking a little bit, but...
Yeah, very unfortunate miss from Xander. Uncharacteristic as well. I would have expected Xander to be able to get to that. Maybe a boost efficiency was lying in the midst there. But we see a quick kickoff goal on the retaliation. See Eichwolf in chat. Once again, the mental capacity is talking about coming in big here for Xander. I think if we're going to be a bit scummy, then Xander should definitely take his opportunity to try and manipulate that in his favor.
Yeah, even though it is 2-2 and the series is 0-0 right now, Xander automatically coming into the series with an advantage because he did win in the upper final. Eichwolf needing to win 2 best-of-5s.
Yeah, Xander definitely seems much better at zoning as well, as we're seeing there. Eichwolf often lacking boost, going into the corner. Xander's not afraid to ask Eichwolf a question. Eichwolf didn't have an answer in that situation. Xander is very confident in going for these early challenges, not to be underestimated. You saw in my series that Xander took advantage of that quite a lot with me, with my defensive playstyle. I paid the price quite a lot with my flicks and my fakes. Once again, Xander coming out there with his patience. I really think this is going to be Xander's trump card here.
The midair challenge going in Eichwolf's favor. He's going to have an easy shot, but he can't drop it into the net. That was a bit strange, and it's going to be a goal the other way.
This is huge for Xander. That's going to be very frustrating for Eichwolf to deal with. As you see in the chat, Eichwolf says, just kill me. Very angry, not happy about that.
And instead of a tie game, Xander doubling his lead in game 1. Game 1, as we keep sort of hinting at, would be so important for Eichwolf to get.
But yeah, once again, we see Xander really keeping that zoning very good. Not afraid of Eichwolf's slow dribbling playstyle.
Oh, what a demo there.
From
Eichwolf finally.
Very commendable.
And Xander giving him some credit in the chat. Giving him a savage. And it was.
I like to see this discourse coming from Xander, though. Keeping that positivity in his game. Not letting the goals get to him. Very good for Xander in this position, especially as he's winning with the advantage. Another uncharacteristic miss from Eichwolf with the pause there, showing his frustration. I said it once and I'll say it again, I really think this is going to be Eichwolf's undoing in this series if he does not sort out his emotional capacity in this game, honestly. And I don't mean that in a condescending tone, it can be very difficult. Following my disconnection right at the end of our series with Xander, I was fine with losing. I was very upset with my connection though. I
don't think anyone can blame you for that.
I know, but I'm just trying to put out there that even speaking as a hypocrite in that sense, it's very difficult to deal with this. And Xander has always come across as a very calm and collected person. Anyone you ask about Xander would always tell you Xander's very, very chilled, very cool person. And it's strange how that translates into an almost purely mechanical 1v1 game mode like this.
Eichwolf had great placement on his goal to tie up this at 4, and he's going to get the go-ahead goal with 46 seconds left. You can tell there's just so little space for these players to work with. Nobody
I think the goals that are being conceded by Xander, I don't think they're really worthy of Xander's level at this point. I think that Xander needs to keep up the zoning, but definitely needs to be more aggressive with these challenges. I think a confidence issue is becoming pervasive here, which Eichwolf has taken advantage of a few times now. Time's ticking down. Xander's going to have to play aggressive, which is not comfortable against a player like Eichwolf. As you see here, Eichwolf's very comfortable dealing with people who are aggressive. See Xander's final push here. We have to make something special here. No fantastic hit from Eichwolf. We may see Xander with the play.
Oh.
Nearly. Eichwolf taking the first game.
Yeah, just couldn't make anything happen there at the end. Is Xander. It was a close one. I'm expecting to see the same thing. You know, both our predictions, we're saying it's going 5 games, but I mean, this could go 5 games on both sets. Who knows?
To answer a question in chat from El Chupacabra, zoning is controlling an area of the map and controlling the ball. It's making sure that somebody can't come into certain areas without risking their without risking the quality of their play, without risking a goal. Xander does this a lot better than Eichwolf, I feel. I think zoning is one of my strongest aspects of my gameplay. If you watch back my replay, you'll see that my offensive attacks with the ball are very poor, actually, at this level. However, I can pull through and compete using zoning as my main strategy. Zoning is something you should really look at when coaching. Definitely get a coach, ask them about zoning, get them to tell you what you can. See, a difficult situation for Xander to deal with. Here, Xander's backwards. Need that confidence to come out though. Nearly a bump coming from Eichwolf.
Yeah, Eichwolf doing his best to keep that near Xander's goal, but it's going to cost him.
Yeah, once again, Xander with the zoning, just making it very hard for Eichwolf to do anything without risking a counterattack. It's very frustrating to play against, actually. It's probably working exponentially well for Xander at this point.
Eichwolf taking control of it. He's going to try to roll that towards the net. Xander back, though. Both players playing each other so tight. Xander with the 2-0 lead right now.
Eichwolf nearly punished on poor zoning there, not controlling the midfield. Xander with the overcommit. Now I can take it to back right corner, can begin to zone the wall with the wall play. Although he lost the challenge, he will regain possession here, because Eichwolf is backwards. See Xander zoning within Eichwolf's side, still keeping that possession, will get boost possession as well. Very important to pay attention to these details. The details? No, the devil is in the details. The
devil is in the details.
There you go.
Of course.
How do you feel coming into game 2, Matthew?
Well, Eichwolf just got one back there, but Xander again starting this game on a very calm note. Got 2 goals, wasn't looking like he was going to crack. Eichwolf getting one there, but he's really just got to keep that up throughout the whole game. It wasn't until the very end there that Eichwolf caught up with him in game 1.
Yeah, I really think if Xander keeps up a stellar performance, gonna see this game go in Xander's favour. A fantastic hit from Xander there. A lot of people would say that's luck. I think Eichwolf's a bit annoyed there. But everything happens for a reason in Rocket League.
Everything happens for a reason is right. 3-1 Xander. He's looking to tie the series up at 1. Remember, he only needs 3 wins in the series to be crowned the champion. Is Eichwolf able to just drive around it, get a little hook on it?
Yeah, a difficult situation for Xander to deal with there, that flip into the corner was definitely an overcommittal. Really want to try and block off that angle. Not going to be in a fantastic position afterwards because of the boost situation, although I feel like the ball wouldn't have been scored so quickly, which is better than nothing in that instance. Sometimes a bad kickoff, there's really not much you can do about it. Xander with the patience though, taking advantage of Eichwolf's poor positioning following the kickoff. Very smart play from Xander, quick cuts. Once again, keeping that 2-goal differential alive for Xander.
Eichwolf and Xander. This will be another kickoff. Xander grabbing the side boost, but allowing Eichwolf to take a shot. Another good boost grab by him, as he'll follow this up the wall, wait for it to drop. Ike showing a challenge.
Yeah, it's fantastic awareness from Xander there to very quickly realise that Eichwolf was not challenging on the wall there. Wall shots are generally a very bad idea in 1v1s unless you know you're going to get the goal, or strong possession keeping.
Great job by Eichwolf there. He's able to just flick it up off the backboard, putting Xander in a really awkward position. Did his best to get it away from goal there. Eichwolf, though, putting it in. 1-goal game, 4-3, with just over 2 to play here in game 2. Eichwolf will go for side boost. Gets a missed touch on his dribble, which will give Xander possession. Xander on the wall. Getting bumped, though, by Eichwolf. That'll slow the play down. 50-50 in midfield will go up the wall. Eichwolf with it now. He'll go for the flick, and Xander just caught off guard a little bit. Crept forward right as the flick came through, and it just kind of forced him to panic and backflipped there.
Yeah, I see Xander flicking his camera back and forth in frustration at conceding that goal. I think it's the first time we've seen Xander get quite frustrated with the play. Definitely not a goal you want to be conceding. A missed goal. Now the quick chapter coming from Xander, we're seeing the mental game coming in much stronger here for both players now.
Ooh, and Eichwolf is going to take the lead again. You could tell Xander was just a little frustrated with himself there as soon as the ball got past him, but credit Eichwolf on the play. Was just able to keep enough ball control and noticed where Xander was that he easily drove around him. Battle in midfield now, off the kickoff. Eichwolf will take it back to his side.
Very risky play from Xander here. Feels like he's feeling the pressure. Although it's paid off, luckily a bump on Eichwolf, a micro bump, shall we call it, on Eichwolf pushing away, just giving Xander enough space to turn around with fantastic control and flick into the goal.
5-5, all tied up. Minute 10 left. Xander will take his time to get the boost. Ike challenging close. Really not wanting to give Xander any space. Tries to pick out the net but can't.
Frustrating for Eichwolf. Though Xander is panicking here. Xander is following the ball around when I really don't feel this much of a threat here. When I played against Xander, this is mainly where I got my goals. By abusing Xander's inability to differentiate between very dangerous situations and situations that can be exploited by taking advantage of your opponent's willingness to go for the shot. Xander's very patient in midfield, but I feel like his defense has been letting him down. We've seen that multiple times. Poor goals being conceded by Xander in multiple situations.
Xander with the shot on the aerial. Eichwolf was ready for it though.
Dodges the demo. That might be the equalizer. No. Very difficult for Xander to keep this up.
And the bump will end game 2. Eichwolf with another win. He goes up 2-0 in this series. He just needs one more for a bracket reset, and then we have a winner takes all best of 5. But don't count Xander out yet.
Yeah, very excited to come into this final game. I want to see what the Xander adopts a play style of I'll sort it out next series, or whether Xander's thinking of getting that reverse sweep on Eichwolf. What do you think? What do you think Xander's thinking at the moment?
Well, it's difficult because he really didn't allow Eichwolf into any of those games the first time around in the winners final. He just looked completely dominant, and he was able to sort of carry the ball on offense and not have to worry about anything. You saw how many goals he got on those flicks in that winners final. Well, I don't know. You said you weren't watching that series, were you?
Unfortunately not. I was too busy crying over my awful connection.
Right there. Xander, almost a goal.
Yeah, Eichwolf playing a lot more patiently in defense now, waiting for Xander to gift these goals to him. Once again, an open goal, although missed by Eichwolf. Still possibility of conceding.
Yeah, again, credit to Eichwolf. Like we've been pointing out, he's playing patient, playing really tight on Xander. It's only when he was giving Xander the space to make those flicks that he really started losing their previous series. That's off the backboard, though. Xander, is he going to have time? He's going to back up for it. Try to flick it towards net. Gets the elevation, but Eichwolf was ready for it. He's going to try to turn this around.
A good attempt at the fake from Xander. Not a scoreable position for Eichwolf. This is where Xander is strongest. Difficult for him to maintain possession though. Once again, counter-attack was looking to come in for Eichwolf, but that lucky bump on the wall has kept Xander in this for game 5. Eichwolf feeling like that was stolen from him, that opportunity to get the counter-attack by that bump on the wall, which Eichwolf responds to with sure.
We've seen a couple of those spontaneous bumps this series, but we've seen it on both sides, so it's something that both players are dealing with right now. As Xander goes into Eichwolf's half, seeking out the bump, but couldn't quite get it. Might sense now that that's the way to throw Eichwolf off his game, but Eichwolf has looked great in this grand final thus far.
Yeah, very interesting paradigm. We've seen a shift in the mental capacity exhibited with these two players. Definitely a turnaround. That is a very good goal for Xander, though. Talking of mental capacity, Eichwolf standing there, not moving his car. That'd be frustrating for him to deal with. Xander there just seemed hopelessly aggressive. Eichwolf decided to go for the low block. Still goes past him, an open goal. I think this is going to be a turning point for Xander in this game. Honestly, let's see how this plays out.
Two-goal lead must feel so good here. Is Xander taking his time again? Just wants to get in the position for one of those flicks, and he does. Right as I say that. And Eichwolf giving him credit.
Yeah, Xander's been absolutely clinical with these flicks lately. I mean, speaking from first-hand experience, they're quite monstrous.
And we saw when he gets in those positions, he's definitely difficult to stop. He's shown it all day long. But he's got to be careful here. Gets a good 50-50, Xander.
I'm not a fan of the slow Xander against Eichwolf, personally. Eichwolf is very good at bumping and is not afraid to take shots where necessary. I think Xander should keep this fast and continue his side challenges the entire way in order to keep this ball in his favour. Poor challenge there, though.
Yeah, Eichwolf, terrific read on Xander right here. Knew he was going to try for the high play and absolutely stuffs him.
A very neutral kickoff. Xander will be able to save this. Just as I say that. Ooh, a miss on the counter-attack for Xander. Not getting the power he wanted. Can see
Eichwolf.
Eichwolf with a counter-attack.
Eichwolf taking the shot, gets it over Xander. Really well timed right here. He was just waiting to bait Xander out and catches him right at the right time. You saw how close he was, Xander getting the demo on Eichwolf, but terrific shot. That's going to keep him in this game. He was down 3-0, but it is back to a 1-goal game. And after this kickoff, going in Eichwolf's favor again, he sneaks it in. It is 3-3.
That's gonna be
3
very frustrating for
unanswered.
Xander.
Ooh.
Having multiple kickoff goals scored against you is one of the most demoralizing things in a 1 versus 1's. Can make and break a game, really, in my opinion. We saw Xander have the lead. It's been back and forth the entire time. The strange dichotomy existing between these two players. Eichel very aggressive now, very confident in his abilities. See how Xander deals with the stress.
Xander with the flick. Will retreat back with the ball, trying to keep possession. And will do so, but not until Eichwolf is disruptive. Xander again pushes it towards the back wall. Eichwolf trying for the flick. Handled at midfield. Xander now getting the ball into a 50-50. Ike has a chance right here, but Xander well prepared to deal with anything, just sitting in net.
Yeah, Xander opting to go for the boost instead of a counter-attack there. I think that's a mistake, honestly. I really don't think Eichel is somebody you need to play against and have a full tank of boost in order to be able to score these shots against them.
Oh, wow. What a golden opportunity there for Eichwolf to end the game. Xander making a mistake, just staying on the wall for too long. Probably should be done and dusted, and we should be into a bracket reset by now, but Xander now has a chance to claw himself back into this first series, and that is going to be it. I was holding my breath on that. He had an open net, but that was difficult to turn around.
Yeah, once again, another huge win for Xander in the mental department. Be interesting to see how Eichwolf deals with this. Maybe a reluctant GG coming out from both players there, knowing that that final miss from Eichwolf was definitely something to be in awe about. Weren't expecting that from Eichwolf. Usually very clinical. Says in chat, missed probably 10 free goals since the start. 1v1 player.
Oh, it's hard not to laugh
Yeah.
sometimes.
There you go, some good sportsmanship coming out from Xander though. Offering Eichwolf the benefit of the doubt there.
Big thank you to Bart Twitch RL for the follow. Juicy with the subscription. Thank you very much. Karen with the 200 bits. Juicy, who already subbed with the 100 bits. Thank you very much. Soccer Brian for the follow. Fakes for the follow. Thank you for the support, everyone. Hope you've been enjoying the tournament so far. This is the grand final. And Eichwolf with a nice pop, and he will get the first goal of this game. Xander trying to tie up the series. Xander needs 2 to be crowned champion. Ike needs 1 to force a bracket reset.
Ike looking very calm and collected on that first goal. Easier said than done in a high pressure situation like this. Remember, Eichwolf has to fight through that second bracket if he wants to get through and win this grand final for EU.
Xander taking his time. Couldn't decide what exactly he wanted to do there. Ike able to hit it away. He'll take possession again, though. Goes for another flick, and it's in.
Once again, these flicks are coming out strong for Xander, paying off all the practice. The countless hours Xander must have put into free play practicing these flicks or in games, paying off for Xander. In our series, in this series, clearly, I don't think I've seen Ike Wolf save one of those flicks. Definitely something for Xander to keep in mind in these forthcoming games.
Ike Wolf trying a flick of his own. Just misses the top corner. As Xander will just roll it in and take the lead. Ike not seeming to deal well with any sort of misfortune that he comes upon.
Yeah, Ike Wolf trying to posture anything he could do, I could do better. Then Xander saying, actually, no, I disagree with you on that. And then Xander is disagreeing with who the winner of the series is going to be. I think Xander is definitely fighting here to stay in the game. We debated this at the start of the previous match. Is Xander going to give up for this series and try for the next one? It doesn't look like it, but a fake from Ike Wolf might just change that. That's going to be difficult for Xander to deal with. And Ike Wolf seeming again quite the rush from that goal. A big win in the men's department for Ike Wolf again.
Absolutely. Like saying he likes to talk to himself. We'll believe him for now, as he'll look threatening again as he just tries to flick it. Xander, though, in the way to stop it. Good 50-50 by Xander. That's going to leave him with a wide open net, but he had no boost. It will roll in, though. Just barely.
Be disappointed again. Yeah, definitely.
Oh.
Spoke too soon.
Tried so hard for that bump, but nothing happened.
We know these players are crazy good. And Ike Wolf saying he talks himself. They might also be crazy. You'd have to be crazy, though, to be able to deal with the stress of being in this situation. Much easier said than done. I have to stress that, guys. It's very difficult being under the watchful eye of the lovely Twitch audience we have here. We have some lovely copy pastors.
I love our Twitch audience.
Being in chat. Yeah, a lot of love for Xander coming out there. I think chat has something they want to share with Xander.
All I know is, thank God we have mods.
Thank God. You don't want to see some of the copy pastors that can be born in our Discord.
Xander further increasing the lead there.
Xander definitely coming on top in the mental department again. I know I keep mentioning this, guys, but really, being an experienced 1's player, this is going back and forth like a broken seesaw. I don't know if it's broken if it's going back and forth though. Who cares?
A regular seesaw. How about that?
A regular seesaw.
6-2 now, and both players. Oh. Our Twitch audience has nothing on the players currently in our game right now, though, as Ike Wolf just misses high, and he stops probably to type, and we will get a not-so-nice goal with a not-so-nice message from Ike Wolf.
Yeah, we're receiving confirmation in the game chat that both these players are experiencing some suicidal tendencies here. Can we get some love in the chat for your favourite player in this matchup? Tell us in Twitch chat whether you want to see Ike Wolf or Xander take this game. Show your support. Show your support for that mental awareness. We don't want either Xander or Ike Wolf going home crying in this matchup. No, it means a lot to them. Seeing a lot of chat going on in the game. Both players finding their bearings.
Are these people even playing?
That's a good question.
A lot of chatting going on. Is Eichwolf almost with the ceiling shot? He's down by 4 goals. 2 minutes left. I hope for his sake he has not given up yet, because he is 1 game away from a bracket reset.
Xander's still looking strong though. I think Eichwolf was giving it a bit of a laissez-faire approach. But Xander's saying, Eichwolf, I'm here to win. That's what I'm going to do. Xander with quite a clinical pass to himself. Maybe a seeding shot if he's feeling lucky. No, going safe. It's good of Xander. Maintain that lead. Very aggressive though, still in the corner. Zoning Eichwolf into his corner again. Eichwolf's boost situation very poor here. Stealing the boost, going to steal the mid boost as well. Very difficult for Eichwolf. Eichwolf is going to get counterattacked if he does not return to defense. Good decision from Eichwolf there to go back. The flicks once again though. Nearly so close.
Xander just missing that. He can barely believe he missed that too. Dropping the wow in the chat. Although, what are they not dropping in the chat lately? With a good 50-50 there.
Tell you what's not dropping in the chat. Game predictions. Guys in Twitch chat, tell us who you want to win. Help us cast this out here. You can make up these copy pastas, but can you make up your minds? See, in my mind, I've got Xander to take this series. How do you feel at the moment, with 30 seconds to go?
Xander and Eichwolf with another kickoff here. As Xander trying to do his best to hold off any potential comeback. Ike is going to launch that downfield. Just misses wide. Ball high up in the air. Demo by Eichwolf. And the respawn happened in the same corner as the action. And Xander is going to put on quite a show with that goal.
Can I just take a moment to, in light of Xander's victory here, to point out that MF Dan, one of our moderators at the RLCD, has misspelled cheesiest and wrote chassiest. Always like to make fun of Dan. Always make fun of Dan if you get the opportunity. Love you, Dan.
Yeah, that is true. Cheesiest is spelled incorrectly. But Xander getting the game. He's down 2-1. Or is it 2-2 now? I've lost count.
I'd like to take this opportunity, while we have some downtime, to thank everyone involved in making this happen. To Chuba, Subdivides, Kieran, the owner, all-rounder, Matthew, who's with me, everyone else involved. Couldn't be here without you guys. I'm having a fantastic time casting here. Hope you guys are enjoying as well. Also see Dark in the chat, but nobody cares about Dark. So, we forget about Dark. And you done. Alright, into the final game. Perhaps if Xander takes this. A poor hit from Eichwolf, looking to be punished. Eichwolf maintaining possession into his corner. A poor mistake, though a poor touch from Eichwolf's going to give Xander back the possession. Xander once again zoning his corner, keeping the boost. Xander forced to move away for his own safety. Xander once again zoning the other corner. Might have a shot opportunity. Good shot. Good counterattack. Not going to be a goal though. For Eichwolf, remaining vigilant. Xander's boost situation going to be difficult to deal with here. 6-7 boost for Xander. Good demo. May get the counterattack here. See how this works out. Xander not able to pull out one of the venomous flicks. And a goal from Ike Wolf. Very clinical. Taking advantage of Xander's overzoning there, I think. Trying to zone his corner a bit too much when Ike Wolf is already there. Remember who controls the zone. Very important. A good bump from Xander there. Flipping into Ike Wolf to get that extra distance to the side, stopping Ike Wolf from getting that. As Xander calls it, a kiss. A beautiful kiss at that, guys. Want to see more of that action? Definitely. Xander looking to zone the corner again. Needs to be careful. Ike Wolf is going to be quick to recognise this pattern. I think he already has with his playstyle. But Ike Wolf making the same mistake. Still trying to zone when there's nowhere to zone. Getting beaten in his own corner. Has to go for the ball there. Are you there, Matthew?
I am here. Don't worry.
Are you holding your breath?
A little bit.
A little bit.
I'm too nervous. What's going to happen?
Ooh, Xander again with the counterattack. Ike Wolf is putting profanities in the chat, very frustrated with himself. Loving the copy pastas, guys. These going on my wall at the end of the day. Back and forth though, 3-2, very close, 3 minutes to go. A lot can happen in a 1's game. Be interesting to see how this goes. Same types of goals though. They're all zoning issues in the corner. Both players need to sort this out if they want a bit more consistency from the gameplay. Especially if it's going into a next series. Although, chat, my bets are still with Xander to get this.
It is going to be right down to the wire, though. As the 50-50 is going to go straight into Ike Wolf's net. 4-2 in a game 5.
Yeah, Xander's Hellfire goal explosion almost taunting Ike Wolf at this point with the incessant roaring. As I'm sure Ike Wolf's probably roaring his screen, very frustrated at conceding these open goals to Xander. Speaking of open goals though, one for Ike Wolf, taking it from the kickoff, very quick to transition onto that offensive measure. This happens quite a lot in this kickoff. I'd like to see Xander try to flip the opposite way to counter this. I think Xander might have a bias in his kickoff towards a certain side, which is causing some issues.
Ike Wolf looked like he was taking his time, but then makes a quick shot. But Xander up to defend it.
An opportunity for Xander. Nearly. Bit of a heavy touch, will be punished.
Ooh. Yeah, Xander there just hitting it off the sidewall. Does his best to try to recover. He grabbed the full boost, but couldn't get back in time. Not the greatest play, but he's not behind. It is a tie game.
Xander finally winning a kickoff. This is big for him. See how he takes advantage of the situation.
50-50 in front of Ike's Wolf net. And looked like Xander just made a mistake on his recovery. Didn't land with his wheels facing the correct direction. Ike Wolf 5-4. He will take the lead. We're 2 minutes away as the score stands from a bracket reset. And with how close these games have been, you wouldn't really be complaining if we did get that. But Xander trying to finish it off right now and ties it up.
Yeah, yet
Viking.
another equalizer coming out from Xander. Still seeing him play strong. Eichwolf, once again, speaking in chat, venting frustrations. Still feel like Xander's going to come on top. Despite that difficulty with the kickoff, I think Xander needs more consistency on these kickoffs. Pay attention to the kickoff, Xander. This is your saving grace. I still do think and hold that Xander has been the better player in this series so far. Once again, zoning in the corner. We've only ever seen this work against the player zoning. And we see it again. Need to be careful and start punishing this instead, expecting the other player to go for the challenge in the corner, hitting it away, getting these counterattacks. Right now, they're just holding in the corner. Same thing is happening every time.
Eichwolf now. Starting his dribble. He's up by 2. Does not have to do much to see this out. With just a minute left to play.
One minute is 60 seconds. Only takes 2 seconds in Rocket League to score a goal. So a lot going to happen here. Hold your horses. Good bump from Xander, although not able to translate onto offense just yet. Needs the boost. 0 boost on Xander. Boost pickup for Eichwolf being pretty big here. And the pressure gets to Eichwolf. No, Xander in that situation. Sorry.
Although the pressure has been on both of them at different times, but we are 45 seconds away from a bracket reset.
Good win for Xander, finally winning the kickoff. Unable to translate into a fast dribble though. The flick coming in strong. Not strong enough though for Xander. This is big. Eichwolf has possession and the goal. I really think that Eichwolf should have taken his time instead to keep possession, keep it away from Xander. Much better strategy here than taking the open goal. Both players now expressing their disdain for having to play another best of 5.
Such is Rocket League if you want to win tournaments. And
I think it's all but done for Xander now. Both players sort of just completely out-zoning themselves. Xander's understanding there'll be another best of 5 to play through. And there we go.
The ball will touch the ground. We do have a bracket reset in the grand final. Eichwolf is the winner. All to play for now.
Are we having a break between the matches, or are we going straight in?
We will go to a 2-minute break while we set up the grand final, I guess. I don't know.
I think Eichwolf is expressing his fantasies about all-rounder. Can someone sub in for me to talk? Okay. I'll leave. Wait there. See you guys.
All right, we are back with the second best of 5. Katie had to step out, so I'm gonna take over. But I'm just gonna let Matt do most of the talking because my voice is dying.
Just one more best of 5 to go. Eichwolf asking for a forfeit. And this is the kind of Rocket League we're seeing. Eichwolf hitting one in right off the bat. 1-0, 5 seconds in. This man wants to go to bed. He wants to end this as quickly as possible.
I mean, don't we all though? At this point, for those in EU, it's somewhere between 11 and 1 for most of us here, and I think a lot of us will be tired by now after watching and or playing about 6 hours of... No, wait, that's not true. It's 5 hours of Rocket League that we've been playing so far.
And we've got an NA bracket after this.
I mean, I am not... I am not looking forward to that. Like, I don't know how you do it, but I can't. That's for sure.
Lots of coffee. Xander.
That's how you
Xander
do it.
getting one of those flicks that we've seen against everybody in this tournament. So kickoff goes in Eichwolf's favor. It's a tongue twister. I think I got that wrong, but the challenge will hang above Xander's
net. You should try the woodcutter one. Just do that a couple times, you'll be good to go. Matt is solo casting NA then. Well, I mean, I have tried to dissuade him, but...
That is if... Oh, what a goal by Eichwolf there. Xander thinking it was an unimpressive save, but Eichwolf did just enough to hit that out of the way. He'll take a 3-1 lead, and neither player seems to be getting... they're saying it in chat, but they don't seem very tired when it comes to their level of play. Well, as I say that. Xander trying to go off the ceiling, catch Eichwolf off guard. Does not work out though. Xander now has to retreat as Eichwolf takes possession of the ball. Tries for the bump, but hit out of the way. Xander just driving around it to get the right angle. 2-3, 1 goal game. Eichwolf going in the air for this. Good attempt as he made Xander stretch for it. We'll shadow Xander now. But the ball pops up, and it's going to be a goal for Xander. 3-3. These games are so close. As we get a neutral kickoff. Xander getting the side boost. He'll wait for Eichwolf to make his hit, who will then send it down. Ball high in the air. Challenged by Eichwolf. Will leave it in midfield for both of them to chase. But Eichwolf's going to be the one getting a shot off of it. Good save by Xander. Xander with the goal line save, keeping it out. Tie game here, halfway through game 1 of the bracket reset. The winner of this best of 5 will be crowned champion. And Xander not back in time. Ike Wolf will take the lead.
That was a very nice wait by Ike. I think he noticed that Xander was overextending a little bit too much there, and he definitely just waited it out. Knew he was going to get an open net.
4-3 now. As Ike with a really good shot. Almost for Xander. He was able to jump for it, but just under the crossbar.
I want to know if I'm legal here. Fuck. Oh my god. Ike, come on. You can't be doing this. This is a children's game.
As Xander's gonna get one to bring it back to a 1-goal game. So hard to know who's really grabbing a hold of the game when they keep going back and forth like this. Xander will put the ball on net, but Ike is there to save. Ike doing his best to take possession. Just hit it weakly at Xander's net, but he was able to get a bump. Xander recovered from that bump and scored on an open net.
Xander just equalizing this game real quick. No problem for Xander. I mean, he needs to bring this back, otherwise,
Ike Wolf, almost. And now it's an open goal the other way. That has got to be frustrating. It looked like a for sure goal the other way.
Your defense might be shit. Alright, here we go.
Oh,
But
and I
not
think we're all
15 shots to 6 losing shit. Okay.
we're all getting a little delirious after this.
Ike has taken 15 shots at net and has scored 5. And Xander has taken 6 shots and has scored 6. That is incredible.
Oh, Ike with the flick, it just misses.
Oh no. Oh.
And that, I feel like there would have been no coming back from that, but there might be no coming back from this. Xander extends the lead to 2. Just wow, what is this series? Unreal gameplay is continuing here. 34 seconds left on the clock. Who can take... Oh. Well, who can take hold of game 1 and the series? And I don't think the answer is quite clear yet.
Fear my kickoffs, says Ike Wolf in chat. I mean, he has scored pretty much every goal on a kickoff, which is, that's interesting. That's actually, I didn't actually think about that for a second there, but it is true.
Xander again extending the lead to 2 goals.
Fear mine, says Xander. These two are definitely having fun with each other in chat. That one is for sure. Dan in the chat, by deep and sultry, do you mean congested and raspy? Yeah, that'd be me. That'd be me for sure. I mean, I'd like to think that it makes me sound manly, but, you know, we all know that's not true. 4 seconds. That means that means that Ike gets one more kickoff to try and equalize. If you lose, kill yourself, says Ike. Santa says, I will, don't worry.
Oh boy.
Oh no, that is a good kickoff for Ike. But
And
Xander will be there.
he says no. He will take game 1 in this all-deciding best of 5. We are guaranteed only a maximum of 4 more games on the EU side of this tournament.
You say a maximum, but that's a lot of games. I might have to stop overcommitting, says Ike Wolf.
Oh no, and we've got Pasadena still in the lobby. Pasadena, if you're watching, please leave the lobby.
No, just ready up. I mean, she can watch it with the casting
too.
she just did. She can watch it for all I care, but we need you to ready up. These players have games to play. Oh, that works. All right, game 2. What are you thinking? What are you thinking, Matt? Who are you favoring right now?
Well, again, I've tried to predict, and it's failed up to this point. So I think I'm gonna just step back and watch the rest of the series.
I mean,
I know that's the coward's option, but I mean, I don't
please
think I have another
Please
choice.
don't make me solo cast. Please don't. For reasons very, very obvious. I don't think I'll live. I'll live. I'll just be very, voiceless tomorrow.
Xander trying to take the quick shot. Start the match off right, but he's blocked.
God, I'm just so surprised by how well Xander deals with, flick situations. He's so good at getting the flicks on target. Oh, that was the worst possible outcome for Xander there. That spawn. If Ike had spawned on the far side, he would have been scored on.
Great goal there by Xander. He realizes which direction Ike is facing and hesitated a little. These chats are really distracting, I gotta say.
I mean, they're also really good, so...
They're really entertaining. I'm glad it shows up on the stream. As Xander gets the neutral kickoff, and Ike won't be able to get back in time. It's a 2-0 lead for him in game 2.
I will next time, says Xander, who's more than happy to kick Ike's ass without taking him out to dinner first. Oh, another good flick by Xander there. He's just so good with those 45-degree flicks. I don't know how he gets that much power on them every single time, but they're so good.
And they're so effective. They've worked against everyone we've seen him play. And it doesn't look like it'll stop being effective anytime soon, as Ike reads that off his own wall. We'll follow this one up now. We'll try his best at an air dribble. Was maybe looking for a 50-50 to drop down towards the net. And he's going to have to turn around quickly. Can't do so. Xander there ready to defend. But he was not in a good position. Ike had a ton of space. He had all the time in the world to place this shot. And he pulls one back.
Distance, there's no way you're saving that. That is a cat, that is trying to trying to save a cannon shot at point blank range. It's not going to happen. No matter how good you are, even Xander cannot save that shot.
As Ike gets another one back, showing that we may be in for another long series.
Ooh, that might have been a bit wide. And again. Oh, save. Oh, that was a rocket. I see in the chat helping out Dark. Oh, God. I mean, that's just a very, very unfortunate 50-50 for Ike Wolf.
At
How
this
did that
point,
go?
I am just allowing the players to do all of the commentary in the chat.
Yeah, they're being very, very talkative. Ooh, that's a bit of a weird flip there by Xander. Doesn't manage to get the save though. Oh, and another one of those.
Oh wow, 5-3 now, and Xander really taking hold of this game too. If he can keep the lead here, he only needs one more to end this tournament.
I mean, I don't blame Ike. Like, how do you stop those flicks? They seem, like, even from his perspective, that they must seem unsavable. I'm just trying to figure out how on earth are you supposed to save a flick like that just changes direction immediately? Because that looks like your average, like, delayed flick, but it's not. It's actually just a straight boomer. Yeah, I was hoping that Xander would do that, just the quick pop off the wall, and I just had a feeling that was what his plan was.
And that will, of course, give him the 7-3 lead, and he's got a solid grip on this game now, as another kickoff goes in his favor. All he has to do is touch it, and he does. 8-3. It looks like Xander will go up 2-0 in the series, but obviously too early to tell. Ike automatically wanting to go to the next game. I don't know that we can stop them if they want to do that.
I mean, if they want to sit around for 1 minute 44 seconds, then I'm not going to stop them, but I'm not going to remake a server just because Ike wants to skip a game. Don't think that's how we do our Twitch viewership a service. Oh, a very unfortunate 50-50 there for Xander, who hesitated just a little bit in trying to pop that to the side. But that is not a big deal. Still 4 goals in the lead is Xander. He can still very much win this. It's just going to be a little bit tougher now. That is one hell of a boomer, but it's not gonna... Oh, that was an interesting acrobatic play there to get that to the side, but Xander just waiting for that to hit the backboard and then going to place that into the net. No problem. 5 goals now in the lead, 37 seconds remaining, and this game looks fairly sealed for Xander.
And I'm sure Eichel just wanting to be moving on to game 3 at the moment. You can see right now he's just letting the clock run out, hoping Xander will let it run out as well, and he is. And 9-4, Xander 1 game away from taking this tournament.
Ike showing up in chat saying F off chat. Oh, and what a save at the final second there. Alright. Game 3. Oh wow. Fuck you, says Ike Wolf to Sanders GG.
Interesting approach.
I think Ike
to sportsmanship.
Probably not in a very good mood. We'll see if Xander can make that, you know, capitalize on that. See if he can beat Ike by tilting him or by just scoring a bunch of kickoff goals. Xander spamming his camera more than Marky Duda. Xander's looking actually like he's found his vibe in this game again.
Ike staying really close to the ball right now as he just hammers it in.
Yeah, Ike taking the first goal here. I don't know if Xander now it's time to win, says Ike. I don't know if Xander stayed a little bit too close there.
Both these players trying to keep their focus. It's been a very long tournament, especially going into a bracket reset. This is a lot of games in a row. Xander's going to take that down. Trying to dribble around Ike. Trying to go off the ceiling now. Does make contact, but doesn't go anywhere dangerous. But Ike gave him the respect. Ike now has a chance to score, but 50'd by Xander. Off the wall.
Both these players definitely messing up mechanically now.
And Xander just waiting a little too long to try to close down Ike here. But it is going to be 2-0. Ike not going down without a fight. Xander getting the shot off the wall. That looks goal-bound, and it is.
Very nice of Ike to pass the ball to Xander there. I don't think that was the touch he was looking for sure, but you know, it's gonna happen when both players are this tired, and you know, they want to go to bed just as much as all of us do. Or when I say all of us, I mean me, pretty much. But you know, 5 hours of Rocket League is not good for any human being. And these two gods are not an exception. I call for the boomer. There, we'll take that goal.
3-1 now. Less than 3 to play.
Ooh,
Ike
nice
Wolf.
flick by Ike.
Oh. He is taking this game to Xander right now, who is really only one game away from ending this.
Yeah, Xander just needs to get his act back together, and he just needs to equalize this game, and then, you know, go into this as, actually, you know, he could go into this as, okay, if I lose this game, I have 2 more tries. Let's just, you know, use this, maybe reset a bit. Don't really play too, you know, don't focus too much. Save your energy, and then in one of the next 2 games, just go straight for the win. I mean, at this point, mental energy is like, you're so tired. You know, you can barely, you know, think straight. The only thing you need right now is to just, you know, calm down, play the rest of these games, you know, kind of on your last bit of energy.
Off the ceiling shot almost gets there, as the bounce almost helped Xander out there by putting it top corner, but Ike had the boost to get it.
Xander there with his trademark, the fake, and the 45-degree flick. I think is how you can qualify. What's the word I'm looking for? Identify. I think identify is the word. Is how you can identify his playstyle. You know, he does all these fakes when he dribbles and the 45-degree flicks, and we're seeing one of them being used now, putting him into a good position. Interesting that Ike had the boost to make that play.
Ike Wolf getting the demo. Can he get the ball around? Doesn't look like he was able to get any sort of flick backwards, and he knew it, so he held onto it instead, as to not give possession away.
Yeah, and Ike's definitely still trying to fight for this. Oh, sorry, not Ike. Xander, rather, is still trying to fight for this game. He knows he's got very little time, but he's definitely still fighting.
But he does have a goal there. 2 in 55 seconds. It's possible.
Yeah, it's definitely possible for him to still bring this back. He just needs one kickoff goal, and that can change the entire outcome of this game. But it's gonna be on him. Like, if he can score another one in like the next 30 seconds, then I'm giving him a very good chance of winning this game. Ike leaving the ball there. And again, one of the fakes that Xander does. This is what he does. He just fakes you, and then you take a bad challenge. Now it's 4-5, and I'm thinking Xander's in a really good spot right now.
Yeah, he's thinking he can just go win this right now. And you wouldn't blame him for thinking that either. He's got a couple unanswered now, and with the fatigue setting in with the amount of games that they've played in a row, he's got as good of a shot as any, as Ike Wolf blasts that over the net. Xander's got full boost. He just beat Ike Wolf there. I think that's what he was looking for, and he is going to get the game-tying goal.
Like, I don't know, says Ike in chat.
Ike is going to take possession with 10 seconds left. He can score right here.
And
He does. 6 seconds left on the clock. Barring a kickoff goal, you'd think that Ike has brought this to a game 4.
I mean, there's still the kickoff. This can still be a Xander win. But with 5 seconds remaining, I don't know if he can. Yeah, Ike's just going to waste the time. And that will be a game 4.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Fuck you again, but with a heart.
Look at the sportsmanship.
Oh no. Alright, game number 4 between Ike and Xander. Xander leading 2-1. He has 2 more shots at trying to win this best of 5.
And we will get right into the next game here. Again, Xander just needing 1, Ike needing 2. It's really coming down to it.
Yeah, and this is going to be, you know, this is going to be probably either the game that Xander just completely destroys Ike, or the game where it's going to be another close game, and that's going to be it for the rest of the series.
As Ike Wolf getting the first goal. He's looking for the reverse sweep here.
Doesn't matter what happens, at least I had fun, says Ike. He's definitely winning the kickoffs now.
Yeah, and that's the second one, and he's really building some confidence as the series goes on.
Yeah, he's pushing through Xander right now. Ooh, my bad. I'm sorry. That got caught on stream. That little cuff that I did. Oh,
Xander flicking.
that flick was not so clean as the others, but with a nice pop.
And he is going to get it past Ike Wolf. Again, Ike not sure what he's doing there. Trying to challenge backwards. Or challenge by driving backwards, I should say.
Hash S in the chat. It's like this entire stream is staged so that sub has to stay up as long as possible. Oh, it didn't, the overlay didn't update? It should have updated. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's how I feel, Hash. I feel like it's been like that too, but you know.
And that will be the game time goal for Xander right there. Just
2-2 now.
not even a minute into the game, we already have 4 goals. Xander saying he's nuts in chat,
I mean,
which at this point I'd have to agree with him.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I mean, I agree.
Ike now
Oh,
with the quick flick,
I like that name, the quick flick. That's like
parried away. Now Xander, wow, with the quick ball control. Ike thought that was going sideways, but
Ike saying I'm retarded. I mean, that is that's not
Xander
a
taking
very
it
good
straight up the gut.
matchup. Straight up the gut. That sounds very. I don't know what that sounds like. I don't even want to think about that. Shame on you,
Ike
man.
Wolf not going anywhere though. These kickoff goals becoming more frequent.
Ah, there we go. I was wondering why you weren't picking me up. Turns out I was muted.
Always
to the
happens.
best of us. Did you hear my comment about Hash? What he said in chat?
I did not.
He said, I feel like this stream is staged so that sub has to stay up as long as possible.
And it might be the case.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
Giving you hope.
I mean, Xander is for sure.
Oh, Xander, what a shot right there.
Even Eichwolf saying nice shot for that one. I mean, that was a boomer. 112. All rounder in chat. Now kickoff goal to Ike. Yeah, that might be the case. I think it's the I don't think it's the kickoff so much as the midfield play directly post kickoff that's screwing with Xander right now. He's losing the kickoffs ever so slightly, so he's losing boost, and as a result of that, he's losing the midfield plays. Oh.
Ike, ooh, almost.
Very nice hit there by Xander.
50-50 in midfield. Ike trying to take it up the wall, but not before he's demoed. And Xander has a real chance to take the lead, but he didn't think he had enough boost to get a powerful enough shot. So instead, he'll back off. He's got full boost now. Flicks it over Ike.
Looking for a demo there. Is this best of 5? Yes, it is.
This is the bracket reset of the grand finals. Ike Wolf originally getting knocked down to the lower bracket by Xander. 3-1, and then he came back and won it.
Oh, that was
force.
That was almost an amazing play by Xander. Oh, nice demo coming out. That's not gonna be.
Xander now is gonna take his time, and he's gonna flick. Ooh,
but that should be a goal.
Yep, not enough on it. Ike Wolf in a very awkward position right there. Just had to touch it out of net and almost had the second one too, but good placement by Xander.
Yeah, Xander's just been so on point on the flicks. He knows exactly when the flicks are scary, and he does not hesitate.
Ike Wolf taking a quick shot, he'll get it. And again, neither player given the other room.
Xander just got baited in by the corner boost again, and Ike sees it and he rips a shot. Just no way to save it. Alright, there we go. That's a kickoff in Xander's favour. That's the first one in a while too. Very tough 50-50.
Ike, good idea. Try and take the shot there.
Ooh, and the demo.
He does. And he does have the goal. 6-5 with under a minute. He might have his second win of this bracket reset, and that would put him 1 game away from a reverse sweep in the grand final. We will see what happens though. Xander.
Ike Wolf was very off on his kickoff there. Oh, wow.
Bumping Ike, but can he get around this? He can.
Yes, he can.
6-6.
That was if there comes a 5th match with an overtime, I laugh so hard. If that happens, I am going. That'll be collusion, 100% collusion. I swear to God. Please don't do that to my voice.
Well, either way, not much left.
Oh,
on the EU side of the tournament. Great save by Xander. He's got to be careful now because Ike's going to put a shot on. Deflects it away. Xander's going to try his best to put a shot on right here. Can't quite do it
That
because
recovery, though. Oh. Yeah.
Ike doing a great job of getting in the way right now. Xander's got to be very careful with this hit. Good enough.
He's careful. There's going to be an overtime, though. I'm not sure how much I'm looking forward to that.
And overtimes in 1v1s can be
They can
very
be
quick.
over immediately or not over quick enough.
As we see Ike, he's going to try to score here. Oh, it's not
Oh, no.
good.
Oh, no,
Oh,
that is it,
no.
I think.
And I think we have our tournament champion, Xander.
Oh, my word. That is...
Ike saying he misclicked.
Jesus,
But-
finally, says Xander. Oh,
Xander.
my.
Xander is the RLCD I Suck at One's European champion after Ike Wolf coming back in the lower final, forcing a bracket reset. And oh boy, what a series. All those games so close.
Time
And
for Sub to go to bed. You're not wrong, mate. That's what
Yeah.
That's what I'll be doing.
and with that, we will let Subdivides get to sleep.
No. We're doing a proper outro. My voice can handle 2 minutes of talking. Yeah. So that was a very long tournament. Congratulations to Xander for coming from the winners bracket all the way through the winners bracket, losing to Eichel for the bracket reset, and then clutching it out 3-1 in the end there. Amazing play by Xander, all throughout the day. Very much showing why he deserves to win it. But now that we've had the EU bracket, the NA bracket will be starting in 30 minutes, 20 minutes?
15
minutes. It'll be in
We will-
15 minutes.
We will give the stream a break, and due to the connectivity issues we were having earlier, we will try our best to bring you coverage of that tournament, if everything cooperates. But we will probably be bringing you that coverage 2 or 3 rounds in. We'll give the stream a break, and we'll get right into the NA coverage.
Yeah, so we'll be taking the stream down for, I don't know how long, do you reckon? 5 minutes or so?
We will see, but we will put the stream up with plenty of time to catch the first streamed matchup. So no worries there.
Yeah, okay. So thank you everyone who subbed, donated, cheered, followed. We very much appreciate it. Thank you all for watching. This tournament literally would not be what it is without all of you guys in chat. So thank you all for that. And we'll hope to see you at least during our NA bracket. So have a good one. I hope see you soon, but if we don't, then thank you for watching, and see you guys next time. Have a good one.